Suvar Loka is like absolute peace and joy and all upgraded life than planet Earth. Mahar Loka is much higher than Suvar Loka. Higher level beings go there. When I utter the word higher level beings, don't have self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Whether you are qualified, are you higher level being? Please be very clear. Let me make it very clear. Even if you have broken only one pattern due to the cognition, Swamiji is Paramashiva. He told me, so I will listen to him and break this pattern with this powerful cognition. Even if you have broken one pattern, it may be dropping non-vegetarian or dropping this obsessive compulsive disorder or dropping the postponing pattern or dropping the laziness in the morning, early morning laziness, or dropping your shyness, dropping your fear to speak in public, even any one pattern, if you have dropped, cognizing my Paramashivatva, because Swamiji is Paramashiva, I should listen to him than to my patterns. With this cognition, even if you broke only one pattern, you are qualified for the initiation. You are qualified to be airlifted, conscious lifted to higher lokas. You are qualified to be fueled, empowered with the Tejas, Ojas and Kundalini Shakti to get into the Swarga Loka, Mahar Loka, Jana Loka, Tapa Loka, Brahma Loka, Kailasa itself, Maha Kailasa itself. Above the Brahma Loka is Parandama, Vaikunta. Then above the Vaikunta is the space where the Kailasa, and above the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa exists. So even if you have broken one pattern, you are already initiated. You have qualification to be fueled, empowered, awakened with Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini, Shakti, entanglement, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, initiation, and conscious lifted. Don't worry. Drop the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Oh, listen. I'll tell you one small incident happened. Once in the energy session, one person came to me and said, Swamiji, give me my past life memory. He wanted to know what he was in the past life and the past life memory. Yes, attended a meditation class. So end of the class, those days the physical energization. So it was a physical hug. He asked me, he wants to know his past life and he wants me to reveal his past life memories to him. I just asked him, today you did completion. He actually attended a program, so he was going through the completion session. He was just crying, pouring during the completion. I asked him, why were you crying? He said, all my memories from the young age, they were so heavy on me. I am not able to handle it. I laughed at him. He was maybe 40-year-old person, roughly 40. I told, just your 40 years of memory you are not able to handle. If I give you the past life memory, how will you handle? Don't you see you will go mad? He said, yes, Swamiji. And he just left saying, yes, I don't want past life memory and all, you are right. And he left. I want all of you to know what he did is wrong. Listen carefully. When he asked me, he wants to know about his past life, he was not wrong. But when I told him, will you be able to handle that memory? And he gave up, is wrong. He should have asked me, Swamiji, tell me how I can handle the large memory. Listen. Ability to handle large information without getting personally attached to it is Chitta Suddhi. Means purity of mind, memory. Purity of the mind takes you to Mahar Loka and opens up the Akashic Records immediately. Listen. Listen carefully. I am not teaching you any self-development shit. No, I don't believe in that. I am teaching you method to connect with Mahar Loka. Mahar Loka means Mahaloka, that largest universe, and have access to all the knowledge of cosmos. Listen. But I am not teaching you completion for any frictionless existence. I am teaching you completion to connect with Mahaloka, Mahar Loka. To have access to Akashic Records. Listen carefully. Understand? Listen carefully. Handling large amount of material information without personal attachment to the information is Chitta Suddhi. So much of abuse and attack goes on me. but I never get hurt by any of those words uttered. So much people praise me. Oh, you are Paramashiva, you are this, you are that. I never get attached or get elated by the words they utter. I simply see how each person can be helped from the level they are. Understand? How each person can be helped. My mission is very clear. Make your vision for life clear. Do not allow cheap people's strong words, good or bad. Listen carefully. Cheap people's strong words, whether good words towards you or bad words towards you, do not give respect for it. From right person, even if it's a good word or bad word, give complete attention to it. Let me repeat. Ability to handle large memory. This comes by non-agitated, non-violent, non-reactionary, Paramashanta inner space. Listen carefully. Who wants you to expand and grow is a good person. Who wants you to fail is a cheap person. Anyone who has become successful will only want you also to be successful. Anyone who has wasted their life will not know how to become successful, and they will not expect you to be successful, and they do not know how to be successful. Listen. More and more peace inside you, more and more past memories will be awakened. More and more peace inside you, more and more Akashic Records will be opened. More and more peace inside you, more and more Mahar Loka will open. All of you take only one decision. Every day your sleeping time should be the time for deep completion. You see, before falling asleep, if you develop the habit of doing completion for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, till you fall asleep. Even if you are tossing on the bed, just practice completion, do completion. Your breathing will be aligned towards deep sleep and you will fall asleep. If you do completion and fall asleep, the peace inside you will become like how the ice becomes intense spatika. Same way the peace inside you will become Paramashanta. Listen. Ice. For a long time, if it was not disturbed, if it did not melt down, it will get solidified and that becomes spatika. Ice added with a quality of carbon becomes spatika linga, spatika stone. If you received Atma Linga, you will know that is Spatika actually. Spatika is mix of ice and carbon. The right proportion of ice and carbon is Spatika. Listen. Ice getting solidified becomes Spatika. The peace getting solidified will become Paramashanta. One of the greatest achievement human beings should do in their life is this Paramashanta. Nothing in this world can be equated to Paramashanta. Other times you can do completion, but before going to sleep, it should be compulsory, so that the peace gets solidified inside you, like it becomes a rock of peace on which you can stand forever. Your being becomes like a Spatika Linga. Now whatever I introduced about Akashic Records and Mahar Loka, please type. Then I will take you to the next step. Oh, listen. I will repeat again. Listen. Whenever the memories come up in you, when you get personally attached to it, you flare up. One bad word uttered by your father or mother or uncle 10 years before, still you flare up and suffer for it. Listen carefully. One disrespect done to you 20 years before in some friends meeting or family gathering, even now you remember and flare up. This is what I call getting personally attached to memories. I'll tell you one story. When you hear somebody else got disrespected, you don't flare up. But when you feel people who are your own or you are disrespected, you just flare up. This flaring up due to personal attachment reduces your ability to live. Listen carefully. Your freedom is not your ability to physically travel where you want. Your freedom is your ability to mentally travel freely without getting agitated by your inner violence and personal attachment with memories. Listen. This is the right definition of freedom. Freedom means your ability to travel freely, mentally, without getting agitated, suffocated, through the personal attachment with your memories. Many of you cannot travel peacefully, mentally more than 60 seconds. 60 seconds only is your freedom. Not more than that. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? 60 seconds is your maximum freedom. Actually, the freedom should not be calculated in the length, but it should be calculated in the time. Freedom should not be calculated in meter, kilometer, unit. It should be calculated in the second, millisecond, minute, unit. It should be calculated in time unit. How many of you understand this? Every second, minute, third minute, you get agitated, irritated, reaction starts inside you. Whether you get triggered from outside or in your own memories trigger, due to your personal attachment to your memories. Past informations triggers. How many of you understand that? Now, all of you take a few minutes and type what I explained now. Your freedom should be measured on time, not on meter. It is not your ability to move around. It should not be measured by the ability to move around, number of meters, kilometers, all that. Your ability to move the world around, to move the things around you is the freedom. I don't move even out of the room I am staying, but I move the whole world. So, freedom should be measured not on meters, but on minutes. The whole shift needs to happen about measuring the freedom. The number of seconds you are able to freely handle your memories in the inner space without getting triggered, agitated, irritated, frustrated, suffocated, pained. That many seconds you are free. Freedom should be measured on seconds, not on meters. Not on meters, but on minutes. You are all measuring the freedom based on the meter. How many states you can travel? You are free to travel. How many countries you are free to travel? How you call that as a freedom? Actually, the real freedom is ability to freely handle all the memories without getting agitated, angry, triggered, powerless, pained, frustrated. That's exactly, precisely freedom. Listen, all of you now sit casually. See, actually switch on the timer. If you have watch or timer, switch it on. Sit casually and see How many seconds you are able to sit without getting irritated or agitated by some memory, something inside, without getting powerless, see, powerlessness, pain, agitation, irritation, without having any of the trigger, reaction. How many seconds you are able to sit, just see, and then put your timing now. Put your freedom minute, the freedom unit in minute. Let's see. Let's measure each one's freedom. If you understand what I am saying, this freedom, then you will be able to understand the Pusalar Nayanar story. The great Nayanar who built Shiva temple in his inner space, for which Paramashiva attended, rejecting the stone temple built outside by the king of Pallava Vamsa. Pallava king built a huge stone temple. Shiva told, your Kumbhabhishekam, you postpone it because I have to attend the Pusalar's Kumbhabhishekam, who built temple in his inner space. If you understand this concept of freedom based on minute and Pusalar Nayanar story, you will be able to understand very well why Paramashiva decided to go to Pusalar Nayanar's inner temple. See, sometimes when you hear me talking about Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, how I had the initiation into Paramadvaita, even if you don't agree with all my lifestyle theories, principles, you feel, I think this is possible. This is possible. Maybe this possibility is available even for me. Not only for him, even for me it is available. It is possible. That clicks. Anything which clicks with you as possible, that is yourself in Mahar Loka. Listen. The part, the whole which you deny due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD, that personality, that identity, that self is the Swarga Loka, self of you. When I describe my higher possibilities, if it clicks with you, I feel this is possible even for me. When I narrate about Arunagiri Yogeshwara or my death experience in Varanasi or my enlightenment experience in Arunachala or my experience of feeding Ganapati, how many of you feel, this is possible even for me? I don't think he is lying there. He may be doing many things which I may understand, may not understand, but he is not lying there and he is not telling lies. This possibility exists. Even I feel it is possible for me. How many of you click with those possibilities? Raise your hand. If it clicks with you, that personality, that self of you, which clicks with the higher possibility is your identity, yourself in Mahar Loka, Mahaloka. When you decide ferociously with a super determinism, will persistence to face your highest possibility which is clicking with you. You manifest yourself, you face yourself spontaneously in Mahar Loka. I tell you, when I heard the story of Nambiyandar Nambi feeding Ganapati, I had the glimpse of my possibility of same. And I ferociously decided to face my possibility and manifested Mahar Loka here by facing my identity, myself in the Mahar Loka and fed Ganapati. Ganapati ate. Ganapati ate from Nithyananda of Mahar Loka, not from Nithyananda of Bhuloka as you think. Finally, all 14 Loka Nithyananda merged into this Nithyananda as Paramashiva. But when Ganapati was eating, he was eating from the Nithyananda of Mahar Loka. Nithyananda, address, Makar Loka, Mahar Loka. Nithyananda who stays in Mahaloka, from his hand Ganapati ate. Not the Nithyananda whose ration card address is Bhuloka. The beauty is that Tiruvannamalai is such an amazing cosmic airport. You can just beautifully slip, go up, come down very smoothly. The whole ecosystem's chemistry is that. Nithyananda staying camped at Mahaloka, fed Mahaganapati. So understand that. At the age of 3, when I tried to connect with him, I did not have a formal initiation. I heard the story of Ganapati eating food of Nambiyandar Nambi from one great Saiva Siddhanta preacher, Sri Selvakanapati. And one word which he uttered just got stuck in my inner space. That Nambiyandar Nambi calls Ganapati, Mahaganapati Paramborule. வந்து என் பூஜையை ஏற்று உண்ணமாட்டாயா? That calling, the way Selvaganapati described, he is such an amazing teacher and preacher. The way he described, Mahaganapati Paramborule, that word just stuck in my heart. I came home and started doing the same. Of course, I did all my drama with Ganapati. I had many days playing with him, and it is not that day one he immediately ate. All that is different. All that I have described detailed 3-4 times in earlier satsangs. Please watch those satsangs. to know the whole story, we have multiple times I have described the whole story. One thing I did with all my sincerity, I called Mahaganapati Paramburule. To come and have prasadam, nivedyam. Understand? As I described in the earlier satsangs, when he ate, not only he gave me the Savikalpa Samadhi experience, he gave me such powerful experience of Nityatva. He opened the doors of Nityatva for me. It is such an extraordinary, eternal bliss. Listen. I am talking out of sheer truth, simple truth and power of truth. Nityatva dimension exists. Mahaganapati will open the dimension for all of us. Connect with him, call him with this simple prayer, Mahaganapati Paramburule. It means that, O Ganapati, the ultimate existence, ultimate source. Paramburule means the ultimate existence.
This is Gao. I from Norway. 27th of July, I did group puja. In this puja, we allowed to write 4 family members. So I write down my husband's name and my parents to pray it healthy. Around 2 o'clock in the morning, puja is finished in Norwegian time. Then after 5 hours, we eat breakfast and we go to work. But before we eating breakfast, my husband used to take some medicines and using spray to his nose and drop his eyes because he is very seriously for allergy. He is nearly 30 years. And if he don't use that, he is painful with eyes, couldn't open, and nose is bleeding sometimes. Using this medicine also over 1 year and couldn't stop. But just the same days, in that morning, before breakfast, he didn't do the same action. I'm very surprised in that time because he is a Norwegian. I didn't tell him I did puja for him, and I also didn't ask. So we just go to job. After we go back home, and in the evening we have a free talking. I asked him, today you forgot using your medicine for your allergy for your nose and eyes. He said yes. Today morning, when I wake up, I suddenly decided myself I don't want using my medicine. So whole day I didn't feeling unwell. It's quite well. So I quit it. In my mind, I think, wow, this must be Swamiji did, and strongly recommend everybody to participate in the ritual in the Swamiji of us to get blessing. Nithyananda.
He revealed one of the most important truths about Mahar Loka in this session, right? Swamiji was revealing to us about how Mahar Loka is a space where all the memory, information, your inner space expands in Mahar Loka. Because literally it is there, all the information is stored, the Akashic readings dimension. So Mahar Loka, literally, Swamiji tells, like every human being has the ability to store 250 ships of memory. Like if I have huge 250 ships of memory, like 250 ships, and fill that, stack every corner of that with books, how much that would be, right? That much amount of memory is awakened in you. Your ability to process, digest large amount of Loka. So I'm just going to quickly rephrase what she was saying, paraphrase what she was saying. So for the people who have no self-doubt, self-hatred, Swamiji is Paramashiva. He told me, so I will listen to him and break this pattern. With this one powerful cognition, even trust on Guru, when you just take the decision, when you just do the action, that immediately qualifies you to Mahar Loka. Experience your highest manifestation, your space opening up in you. And many times, whenever you feel stuck, you don't know. You have tried all that you can. And you feel like, it is not working for you. At that time, Once the car got stuck in a small, what do you say, in a small depression kind of a thing in the land. So the car got stuck in that hole. So this son was trying to push the car out. So the dad was there and he was watching. The son is trying, he's heaving and grunting and he's trying to push. Then the father tells, "Come on, son, you can do it, do it more." The son looks at him, very irritated, but still he's like, okay, fine. And then at some point, the son starts getting exhausted. And then he's still trying to push. And then the father keeps telling him, "No, use all your strength, use all your strength." Then the son gets very irritated at him and looks at him and he yells, "What do you mean use all your strength? I am pushing with all my strength." Then the father says, "No, you're not pushing with all your strength. Even I am your strength. You're not pushing. You're not taking me. You're not taking my help to push it." And then the father goes and helps him push. This is literally what an avatar does. Because with an avatar in life, literally it is like how much ever you try from your experience, right? How much ever you try from your possibilities, there is always a limit to it. There is always like, you're not you're not able to do, there's always some limit with your possibility. With Swamiji, with an avatar, it is just the whole space beautifully opens up for you. You have that unlimited resource which you can keep using. That space is Mahar Loka. That opening up of that possibility is Mahar Loka. Understanding? So whenever you break a pattern with that one decision, you open up Mahar Loka in you. Our one human brain can store huge amounts of information. But many times we all get stuck. Continuously, we all get stuck with our limited patterns, ideas, understandings, and we limit ourselves. Tell me this. How many of you feel your brain cannot process too much information? You are very aversive towards lot of information being given to you. Like, let's say, for example, if I give you like a 300-page encyclopedia to sit and read right now, and you'll have to go through all of that. By the time you finish some mitzvah, you'll feel like, oh my God, this is just too much of information to process. How many of you experience that? Or in your office, if you have to review a document and then you're going through, but at some point you feel like it's just beyond my brain can't process it right now. I need a break. How many of you feel like that? Put yes in the chat. Yes. Okay. So many of you are putting yes. Understand that means you are not expressing, empowering the Mahar Loka existence of you. Like how you are existing in Bhuloka, you exist in all the 14 planes. Okay, there are 14 lokas, parallel universes, and you exist in all of them simultaneously. But whenever you are stuck with these patterns, you strengthen your existence in the lower lokas, not in the higher lokas. Understanding? So the more and more you get stuck with that, the more and more you do not move, you do not complete, you do not break free from that. You are only empowering your existence in lower lokas. Next time you feel like there's too much information to process, you can't handle it, right? Just decide to complete, just decide at that time, consciously decide, no way. I am going to do it, and do not entertain that pattern. Because your brain can store so much of information. It is just that we are conditioned to believe that, okay, this much only I can do, this is all I can do. Let's do a small exercise to understand this better. I request each of you to pen down 5 major problems, issues, or patterns you're facing in your life, which you really don't know how to break. Write down 5 such cognitions. Like, for example, you get extremely agitated when you're not making things on time, or you get very, very insecure, irritated when the people you want to be with are not listening to you. There are some patterns, right? Something that we get triggered. Write down all 5 such areas. Take a few minutes, look back, visit your life, and pen down. pattern that you're stuck with. Write down the exact powerful cognition you're going to apply to break free from that pattern. What is the exact powerful cognition that you're going to be applying? For example, see, it could be anything. Like, for example, it could be whenever you feel like you're very lazy. You're going to decide ferociously that you are Swamiji, you cannot entertain laziness, and you're going to get out of it. Like that, list down powerful cognitions for each of the cognitions that you've written down. Any pattern in life, just your one decision is enough to break it. And especially with these powerful cognitions that Swamiji has given us, right? Any one decision, the moment you decide, that decision is powerful enough to break all your patterns. See, this whole Paramashivoham is all about all that we are learning is about how these patterns can be broken for you to form powerful cognitions in life, and how you can apply those powerful cognitions to manifest whatever you want as reality in life. Okay. And today, the powers that we are going to be manifesting, the all the powerful cognitions and initiations we're going to be receiving are all very closely related to this truth. If we just understand, if you just cognize how you can manifest that experience inside of you, you'll have a breakthrough in the way you cognize life. Anytime you are stuck with not being able to manifest powers, or not being able to manifest anything you want in life, you just need to do this one thing. Just you need to again and again remind yourself, complete within you, and you need to give yourself that breakthrough by constantly manifesting powers, constantly moving yourself towards the breakthrough. Okay, so today all of us are learning about, we're all going to be having the death meditation process. And please understand, today's death meditation process is something that's very, very, very powerful, because it is literally going to be breaking free you from all the wrong definitions, ideas you carry about the death, fear that you carry about death, all the wrong incompletions, patterns you carry about death. Completely, Swamiji is going to be redefining all of them. Yes, sorry, there's a small glitch, I think. Nithyananda, please bear with us. We're fixing her audio issue and you'll be able to hear her soon. So basically, what we are going to be doing now is understand. Today, all that we need to understand about death, going beyond death, understanding Kalabhairava, manifesting this Akashic readings, the ability to experience the powerfulness in your inner space, ability to digest, literally manifest Mahar Kālabhairava through you. Now, only one thing that all of us need to do to experience this, we just need to understand the exact process, the exact technique that Swamiji has given us for us to manifest this space, for us to experience that space of being Kalabhairava. And please understand, see, all our fears, your ideas, your cognitions about death, your fears and beliefs that you carry about death, everything is, all of them are deeply rooted in the fear of death, all the incompletions that you carry about death. Just giving yourself the right understandings, giving yourself the right powerful cognitions about life will completely shift yourself to a breakthrough. If you just constantly focus on giving that right powerful cognition in you, that's all. That moment you bring the right powerful cognition, you will see that a whole beautiful shift will happen in your inner space. Getting it? Okay. So now we are going to be entering into a very important session next, where we are going to be understanding about the science of Jeeva Samadhi, where we are going to be learning, understanding the truths about how you can manifest the space, the Jeeva Samadhi in you.
First, nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Everything is addition to existence. Every moment, every one of our thoughts, words, actions, everything just go on, gets added to existence. 10,000 years ago, what rishis were doing on the banks of Saraswati is still available in the cosmic archives as if it is happening now. Please understand, 60,000 years before, what human beings were doing in the Ganges civilization is available as if it is happening now with the 4D clarity, not just 3D, 4D clarity. Nothing can be destroyed in the world. Everything is stored. Akashic Records are the cosmic archives of everything happened, happening, will happen. And one more important sacred secret you need to understand, time is not three as you think, past, present, future. It is a small mind which cannot see things as it is, which constantly needs to segregate. For example, if you keep a fruit basket on the table, ordinarily if you look, you will look in one moment and you know it is a fruit basket and 5 different fruits are there. But for a child, it cannot grasp the whole thing immediately. It will say first, oh, banana, then mango, pineapple, apple. It can understand only one by one. Same way, the past, present, future. In Sanskrit we call it Kala. Only an ignorant mind which cannot grasp perceives as past, present, future. But in truth, it is not 3 different things. An enlightened being sees Kala as one entity, one experience, one reality. Continuously, wise men all over the world, again and again, in all religions, repeat this one truth. History repeats itself. Understand, the patterns are same. So it is not even repeating, it is rebeating. The whole life is certain rhythm with certain beats. That rhythm is continuously moving. Even the word repeating is not right word. Rebeating is right word. History is constantly rebeating itself. Because past is not independent of future and future is not independent from the past. They are just single unit. Your innermost consciousness can just experience all three at a time. Simply, it can experience. Past, present, future. All these three are just the very integral part of your inner space. When your consciousness leans towards past, it is caught in greed. When it leans towards the future, it is caught in fear. When it is sitting with the present, it is inspired. Please understand, when it moves towards the future, it is caught in fear. That is why it jumps to greed. Fear is a wound, greed is a medicine. When greed is a wound, fear is a medicine. Fear heals greed, greed heals fear. Fear reduces greed, greed reduces fear. Greed reduces the fear and brings you back to the reality. And greed reduces the fear and brings you back to reality. Past, present, future. All three are one entity, one existence, one unity. Just with the consciousness which does not get stuck in the fear or in the greed, you can see the whole. You can see the whole. Please understand. You can see the whole. Past, present, and future. I'll give you a very simple understanding. As on now, each one of you will be having some fears about the future, some desire about the future. Constantly your inner mind will be projecting your fears are going to be reality. But your desires are saying, no, your desires should become reality. So now leave both. Leave the fight to your fears and desires. You just back out in the fight without supporting fear or desires. Please understand. If you just distance yourself from your fears or desires, even now, just distance yourself, back out, and look at the future without any of the projection. You will simply be able to see your past, your future, your present. All three of them does not have watertight compartmented separation or boundary walls. It is just one flowing into the another. Akashic Records are the verbal, visual, five-dimensional document. When I say five-dimensional, I mean any incident as it is happened, including the smell that was there at that moment. The smell and the feeling of touch means the weather, temperature, visual, sound, and the emotion. All five dimensions are packed and recorded in the Akashic Records. Please understand, just like a film in the camera captures two dimensions of visualization and verbalization. In the video camera, visualization and verbalization both are captured. Same way, the film in the cosmos is a space. In the space, all five dimensions, sound, visuals, smell, taste and touch, all five dimensions of whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. As the future is nothing but the extension of the past, the future is also predetermined. The major course of the future is predetermined. Please understand. In the past, in India, people were sitting on the floor, having plates and eating with the hands. Idlis, the old breakfast. Then, now people sit on the dining table, use the spoons and forks, maybe eating pizza. In the future, they may be sitting somewhere, eating something, using something. That may change in future, but they were eating only through mouth in the past, now also only through mouth. In future also they will be eating only through mouth. That cannot be changed. So the major things in the past or in the present or in the future cannot be changed. Please understand, when I utter the word future is predetermined, realize the freedom in you. Don't be frustrated. All the frustrating parts of your past can be changed. Only the components and the parts which puts you in restful awareness are predetermined. Let me describe more clearly. The parts which affects you with fear and greed always have a possibility for innovation. If you are affected by the fear of a snake or greed of something, those things can be changed in your future because that is not reality. But there is something which is reality, which always puts you in restful awareness, that cannot be changed. Let me give you one example from Vedanta I know I am talking about very subtle concepts, very subtle truths. If you are a new person, new visitor, and it is too much for you, I sincerely apologize. But the subject Akashic Records is too big subject. I have to reveal the truths. Please understand. In the dark night, you are walking in a forest alone. A rope is lying on your way. The moment you see first thing, naturally, you will have a fear stroke. It may be snake. At least for a few seconds, you will be in that mood. It is a snake. And most of us, our eyes have so much of power. It will show as if that end of that rope is moving little bit. That's power of our eyes. So you'll have the fear stroke. In few minutes, if you observe that rope very closely, strongly, intensely, suddenly you'll realize, no, it is not snake, it is just ordinary rope lying. Then you will just settle down, relax. First, the impact happening on you, that fear. The second, the realization of you relaxing into the restful awareness. So these two components are there in this whole incident. This falling back into the restful awareness can't be changed even in future. The restful awareness is reality that does not change in the past or in the present or in the future. When I say future is predetermined, I mean the component of the restful awareness is predetermined. You have to fall back on the restful awareness. So be free. You have no suffering. No incident in your future can destroy you. You have to fall back on the restful awareness. It is predetermined destiny of every being. But the component of this fear can be changed. Instead of the fear of the snake, you may superimpose alligator on that rope. If it's a big rope with few stones around it, few leaves placed around, you can project an alligator instead of snake. So the possibility of the projection is the changeable part of your future. And the possibility of falling back on the restful awareness is predetermined part of your future. When enlightened masters say future is predetermined, they are saying the truth. When enlightened masters say future can be changed, can be altered, they are saying the truth. Please understand. When enlightened masters are saying future cannot be altered, it is predetermined, they are saying the truth. When enlightened masters are saying future can be altered, it is your freedom, they are saying the truth. When enlightened masters are saying both are truth, they are saying the truth. The Akashic Records are, it's like a password being handed over to you. All the informations are there and this is the password, please see it, that's all. The Akashic Records are like DNA of the universe. Each soul has its own Akashic Records. And there are collective records of all souls of all journeys. That's what I call all souls of all journeys, is what I call Hiranyagarbha. So now I'll add some of my insights. First thing, understand, all the information you collected through all your births is available in your DNA. Second, you can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again, thinking you will have the joy end of this action. See, it's like if you have done certain action and you did not receive the joy which you wanted, and if you forget that you did that action and did not have the joy, you will be trying it again and again in various ways. But if you remember, you did this action, did not have the joy, you will not try it again. You will not waste your time on it again. So accessing DNA code, reading Akashic record will be useful in that way for you to become enlightened. Not to waste your time on the foolish things which you are trying to do again and again and again. For example, fighting with the master. You know, end of the day I am only going to win. And even if I let you win, means you are losing the whole game. That is why I am just letting you win, or feeling that you are winning. This is one of the major foolishness. But if you have the access to Akashic record, even once or twice, if you have access to the past once or twice, through your DNA, suddenly you will be awakened. Oh God, how many times I will be doing this same foolishness? It is time. Start living, doing, and no making decision. You will learn the art of surrender. You will learn the art of surrender in your practical life. That's why sometimes I encourage few people to go for this Nadi reading. Because this Nadi reading is Akashic records outside your DNA. Sometimes it will not be 100% perfect and you will not have a trust also. Even if they miss one information, did not read properly, because it's so subtle, not only the word, even the interpretation. So subtle, sometimes you will miss one information, that reader misses one interpretation and you lose trust over the whole thing. Try to read the Akashic records inside the DNA. That is why sometimes I read your DNA and tell you. Then if you go and see the Akashic record and matches, then you will have the tremendous respect on my word, which I read as your Akashic record, and the Nadi, which is the outside Akashic record. From the pure space of Kalabhairava, Paramashiva is revealing all these great truths to the world. Please listen and internalize. All these truths are independently powerful and capable to make your consciousness into superconsciousness. Your consciousness is the seed, it is a possibility. If you understand these great truths, it can flower into superconsciousness. The seed is waiting to flower to achieve its completion and fulfillment. Listen and cognize these truths, you will achieve completion and fulfillment, ultimate enlightenment. Listen. The first truth. Kala continuously meets your consciousness now. So the mood of your body, your mind, your physiology, your psychology you keep now plays a very important role in your whole life. If you keep the now in incompletion or hopes, that will continue forever. If you keep the now in the completion and clarity, that will manifest forever. Kala does not meet your consciousness in the past or in the future. He meets your consciousness now, in the present. So, again and again, during your present moment, be in the space of completion. Learn to bring completion to yourself, restful awareness to yourself now, and do not have guilt or worry if you have the influence of the past and influence of the future on present now. Guilt or fear is a one more incompletion that is not going to help. So, not engaging with guilt, not engaging with fear, unclutching with fear, incompletions, guilt is the right attitude. Understand the official attitude towards incompletions, towards guilt, towards fear is unclutching, and all the further manipulation of fears, if you unclutch, life will become worse. All those fears are manipulation of fears. All those multi-level fears do not have the real existence. They are delusion. Constantly invading your inner space to destroy the possibility of enlightenment. Please understand. Anyone who comes to simple awareness stops behaving agitated, immature, rough, like multiple personality, all this layered fears, fear, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion are layered. Please understand, this is the Deva Rahasya. They all do not have influence over your present moment. This present moment, you meet the consciousness. Consciousness meets Kala directly. So, any practice you do in the present moment, for example, you declare completion. Immediately, even 2000 years of incompletion has no power over you. This is Deva Rahasya. Understand? This Deva Rahasya can empower the truth in you just like that. You can manifest Paramashivam now. Only thing, don't become arrogant. Don't become arrogant. When this truth was given to Brahma, he became Paramashiva. He became one with Paramashiva. But unfortunately, he could not maintain himself in that state. He started developing arrogance and started abusing Shiva and Guru. Paramashiva, who gave this truth to Brahma as Guru, he started abusing the Guru, thinking that he knows the whole business trick or trick of the trade or the whole thing. Then Kalabhairava manifests and removes his one head and makes him understand the truth ultimate, and again gives him back the Parabrahma space, and Brahma continues to do his responsibility of creation. Understand, Kalabhairava is eternal compassion, eternal love. Whenever you express love, even in simple acts, like giving a smile, giving a sweet hug, without calculating, even simple act you do, the strength you feel is Kalabhairava's strength. It is Kalabhairava's strength. Extreme compassion, extreme joy, extreme ecstasy. Brings intense powerfulness and strength in you. Just go on be sharing smile and love to anything you see. Hug anything you see. If you don't have any object in front, hug the air. You will build strong body and heavy muscles like Kalabhairava. Listen. Listen to this Deva Rahasya. Look everything you see with love. Hug everything you see, including the air. You will build healthy, powerful, heavy body and grounded being. Superconscious flowering. Sannyasa is seeing everything you see through love, hugging everything you see. One with everything you see. People, objects, animate or inanimate. In the cosmos, there is no inanimate. In Kala, there is no inanimate. It is a space where the big bangs and black holes, planets, suns and stars and moons evolve. Billions of years exist and dissolve spontaneously, simultaneously, without gap. Billions of years without gap. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. It is Deva Rahasya. The moment you understand this, your third eye will open up.
it is unchangeable. And enlightened beings also say future is changeable. And Swami said both of these are true. When enlightened beings, enlightened masters say that future is changeable, it is true. When masters say that future is unchangeable, that is also true. And when they say that both it's changeable and unchangeable, that is also true. Now, what does it mean? Wang Yu has asked this question. Swamiji said, for example, there is an incident that is supposed to happen. Let us say that the same example Swamiji gave, I'm going to repeat it and then I'm going to explain to you in some more from what I understood. Now, for example, you're walking at night, you see a rope lying. Immediately you get a fear strokes thinking that rope to be a snake. Now, you seeing this and reacting to it is fixed. It is unchangeable. But what you project on that rope, either you project it as a snake or you project it as an alligator, it is up to you. That projection is changeable. Like that, there are certain components in your life that is changeable. There are certain components in your life that is unchangeable. Well, you may have a question. Oh, so basically I can only change a few aspects of it? No. The Akashic Records, the cosmic archives, hold this secret of what all are the karmas that you have, how your life is supposed to be heading, how your life is supposed to be going, what is supposed to be happening first, second, third, all these things, the Akashic Records have it written already. The way how it needs to occur to you, you have the freedom to decide it. But what if you want to change the course of the life itself completely? What do? That's where the avatar, who, when he comes down as Guru, has the power to change it. Very beautifully, in Guru Gita, Paramashiva says, what Brahma writes in his right hand, Vishnu cannot change, Shiva cannot change, Brahma himself cannot change. Guru can just dust it off with his left toe. Understand? What Brahma writes, no other God even has the power to change it. But Guru can just erase it off just with his left toe. That is the power that Guru has. And for us, Paramashiva himself has come down as our Guru. And if you want to change anything which is as a part of your life course, he can just change it. We have seen this so many times. Actually, there was a person who wanted her life to be in a certain way, and she had come. So Swamiji had given this Akashic reading power to Balasans first. So there's a set of Balasans who are doing this Akashic readings. Every day we used to do it. People from different parts of the world used to come and receive their Akashic readings read out for them. So there's one lady, she came and she had her Akashic readings checked to be changed. So to be read out. So she had it read out, and she got it read out by 3 different people, 3 different Balasans. All the 3 of them told the exact same thing. So she was really amazed, and she goes and asks Swamiji. And then Swamiji also tells the exact same thing. So she was like, oh my God, this is so amazing. And, everyone is telling me the exact same thing. But then in 2 days, she wanted a change in that. Like, it was saying that her life, this is how her marriage is going to be. This is how her life is going to be. She goes and asks, saying, she asked a boon from Swamiji, saying she does not want to get into this relationship. She wants to change her relationship, and she wants the whole, her career path itself to be different. So Swamiji said, don't worry, I bless you. And Swamiji showered her much more than what she wanted. So the next day, she goes and gets this reading read, an Akashic reading. She was shocked because the person, the Balasans was sitting and doing the Akashic reading, exactly told the other thing of what Swamiji had actually blessed her for without even her telling that. Understand? The Akashic, like this, you've seen multiple cases where people have had their Akashic records itself changed. Wangi Yu is asking, Ma, can we change our own life? Yes. It is possible through super determinism. Listen, now what we are learning is, see, first, you have both the future that is changeable and unchangeable. Even the gods cannot change certain components of it, but Guru can change it. You also have a power of super determinism where using your power of super determinism, you get the ability to completely change the way life is happening for you. Let us say that there's supposed to be death happening to you. Okay, there is supposed to be like death, and you say that, oh God, I'm supposed. You're getting a blessing, or you're changing the course of your actions. The death can come as little as just a small wound on your body and disappear. Or the karma that is supposed to come as a small wound can come even as big as death. That course of how it has to come on you itself can be changed. You have the power to change it. Ma Pooja is asking, does that mean that certain events can be changed for us in the future if we want to manifest certain things? For example, if you're going to have a health issue or some financial loss, can we change that event and create a reality as we want? Are we able to change the course of our lives? Absolutely, yes. That is the power you have. Given that you're initiated by Swamiji, this is the power Swamiji has given to us. Are you understanding? So you have the power because Swamiji has initiated you into super determinism. We are actually going to learn about this concept of super determinism more deeper. And we'll be learning about it. Sorry for that. I hope now all of you are able to see us and hear us now. Yes. So I was just answering Ma Pooja Kumar. Because you are initiated into super determinism, we will have the power to be able to change the way our life is happening to us.
See, so many of you are asked about this changing the future. There's a very beautiful answer that Swamiji has given. See, please understand, all of us have something called the default future, which is the result, the cumulative result of your default past. What does that mean? Let's say, for example, last 1 month, you have been eating junk food. Okay. So based on the past actions, you have a projected future, correct? You know that, okay, you are in about by the end of another 2 months or so, you're going to have a bad health. Let's say past 2 months you've been sincerely working out and perfectly doing your workout routine. Based on that past default, based on that past, there's a default future, correct? Is it making sense? So if you're like for 2 months, if you're doing workout, end of 2 months, you will have a good shape, like you'll have a healthy body. Based on the past actions, the projected future is called the default future. Can you all hear me, Nithyananda? Yes. Okay. All right. So based on the past that you have, based on by default, whatever your past actions are, what gets projected in the future is called the default future, which all of us have a default future. Akashic readings accesses your default future. But sometimes this default future is like what to say, based on your actions, it is changeable. But certain parts of this future is not changeable because that happenings will be a cumulative effects of all your past karmas. So Akashic readings cannot be changed. Only an avatar can rewrite the future for you. I'll tell you a very beautiful incident for this. Once during an inner awakening program, physically that was happening in Bidadi, one person, that was a time where Swamiji had introduced this Akashic reading where Balasans would do, like Swamiji initiated a group of us and we were able to see, we will actually see, like someone, let's say someone comes and asks us in 6 months, whom will I get married to? We will be able to see a particular name appearing in golden letters on Swamiji's Atma Murti. And we would read out that answer and it will manifest. Like if we can actually see the clear future, okay? So during that inner awakening, Swamiji introduced this, and one person, one man who was attending the inner awakening program, he wanted to know his future. So he goes to Akashic readings and he asks, saying, he asks Kalabhairava in Akashic reading, he says that, whom will I marry? So the Balasant who was doing the Akashic reading gave the answer of a particular person. Then he was like completely shocked. Okay, because he was in love with someone else and he wanted to marry that other person. So, and the moment he heard this name and he's like, oh God, I was planning to marry another person, and Akashic reading is saying something else. He didn't tell anyone. He went back to Swamiji and that day's darshan, he told Swamiji, I want to marry this person. Swamiji blessed him. After Swamiji blessed him, he didn't tell about that to anyone. He comes back to Akashic reading. Automatically, the Akashic records got updated. Next time when he asked, the answer changed. This time it was the exact person he had asked the blessings for. All of us have the default future. But in the presence of a guru, that default future gets upgraded. You manifest a new life. You manifest a completely different reality in front of you. That is what only an avatar can do. Sometimes you can interfere your own course of future, right? Like for example, let's say you suddenly decide you were smoking for 5 years or 6 years and you suddenly decide to quit smoking. You can reduce the repercussion of that impact to a certain extent, correct? Or let's say you were eating junk food and suddenly you decided to stop and only switch to organic food and you start doing workout every day. Then by default, your future is going to change. So understand, every time you get that default future upgraded, for you to experience that, 2 ways. Whatever is your independent actions can interfere, that is one. But second, all the unchangeable things, only by the grace of a guru, you can upgrade it. Only an avatar can upgrade it. This is a very beautiful story. I recently shared it. I'll share it once again because it makes so much sense in this context. See, once 2 brothers met a sage, and that sage was known to be able to look into the future. So the brothers paid their respects to the sage and asked him if he could tell them about the future. Then the Rishi, the sage, advised them, see, it may not be good for you to know your future. Besides, your future can change later, even if I tell you now. But the brothers were insistent. They said, no, I want to know the future. So, all right. So the sage meditated, looked at the elder brother and said, in next 1 year, you will become a king. Looking at the younger brother, the sage said, you are destined to die in the hands of a murderer in less than a year's time. He's shocked. So the brother starts walking back home and the elder brother was overjoyed. He started fantasizing. He was like, God, I will be a king. I will rule a kingdom. I'll have so much of wealth and all that. Meanwhile, the younger one was depressed. So the elder brother started creating his fantasy world. He started dreaming of becoming a king. On the other hand, the younger brother, who was destined to have less than a year to live, he started spending his time on spiritual activities. So he used to use his time to serve everyone, and he used to go to temples, pray, he used to do annadan, everything. And soon he came out of his depression. 11 months passed. One day, the elder brother invited the younger one to join him on a journey. He wanted to look for a piece of land to build a grand palace that he was planning to build when he would become a king. So they were crossing an open land, and when the elder brother stumbled, when they were walking on, suddenly elder brother stumbled on a half buried pot. Okay. The moment that he stumbled, both the brothers dig out the pot and they opened it. It was filled with gold coins. Then the elder brother was thrilled and he started shouting, "This treasure is just for me. This is for me to set up my palace and my whole kingdom." Like that. And he's so excited, he starts jumping. Just then, suddenly a thief jumps out from the bush and he gives a blow to the elder brother's head and he tries to grab the pot from him. The younger brother jumped at the bandit to protect his elder brother, and then the thief attacked them with the dagger and he had a small wound on his head. During the struggle, the thief dropped the pot and ran away. This is what happened. Then what happened was, the elder brother was very thankful to the younger brother for saving his life, and he offered him half of the gold coins. Anyways, the younger brother said, no, anyways, I'm going to die in a month's time. What do I do with this? You keep it. You enjoy your kingdom with this. And the elder brother started living a lavish life with his new treasure. He started eating, drinking, living in merry, and he started using anyways. He said, anyways, money is going to come. Anyways, I'll be a king. So why bother about all this? And he started spending all his gold coins. 11 months, 1 year fully passed. There was no sign of any crown for the elder brother. And the younger brother was also enjoying good health, absolutely doing fine. So they were like quite confused. They said, in 1 year, we are supposed to change, and what is happening? So they decided to visit the sage again, and they met him and asked, how did your prediction go wrong? The sage was also surprised. Then he went into meditation to find out what happened. Then, very beautifully explains. He said, I told you that destiny can be changed, right? He looked at the elder brother and said, your destiny changed because of your irresponsible actions over the past months. Though you were destined to become a king, you were continuously, drinking and only marrying, because of which what was supposed to be a kingdom to you was reduced to a pot of gold. He looked at the younger brother and said, your spiritual life and surrender to the divine changed your destiny also. Death at the hand of murderer's hand was just reduced to being wounded by the thief in your head. Understand, all your future, all the actions, whatever you're trying to see as your default future, everything, each of the time, the destiny in front of you depends on your actions. Many times we say, okay, Swamiji is blessing something. Let's say, for example, Swamiji will bless you saying, okay, you will manifest good health. You will manifest completely, you will have weight loss. Now Swamiji has given the blessings. So you just need to do whatever is the right things for that with the energy that Swamiji gives. But if you sit and junk on every day 1 kg potato chips and you say, oh, why my weight is not reducing? Swamiji is giving you that future, but you are consciously intervening using your individual freedom to alter that future. Are you all getting it? See, understand, each time you are conscious, you have the, okay, Ma Puja Kumar is asking me to repeat it. Yes, I'll repeat it. Ma Divya, you're clicking with it? Good. Nice. Ma Regular is saying, I love all your stories, all of them. Let me tell you the secret. All of these, Swamiji tells in satsangs as one small story. And then I just, pick up from there and I just tell that. These stories of Swamijis are just amazing. Yes, that's totally it. So, Ma Puja Kumar, see, what I'm saying is, if Swamiji blesses you, let's say, for example, Swamiji is telling you, okay, from now, you will have complete weight loss. The moment Swamiji tells that, that means it is like that, how that sage, right? He is seeing the future. He knows you will be healthy and he's blessing you with that. But if you consciously intervene to take an action against. Like, for example, you say, anyway, Swamiji blessed. So it will come whenever it comes. Let me sit and eat 1 kg potato chips and pizzas every day. If you start doing that, you are using your independent will to consciously intervene and alter the future that is given to you. You're understanding? So, every time when Swamiji blesses, please understand Swamiji is not predicting the future. He can actually see that this is what is happening and he's telling you. But if you consciously intervene, even Paramashiva cannot intervene in your individual freedom. That is what is the biggest thing, right? If you using your personal individual freedom, your conscious will, if you decide that I don't want it, even if Paramashiva blesses, it cannot happen for you. Even if you get a blessing, Swamiji, even if you get a blessing saying that Swamiji is blessing you, you will manifest $1 million tomorrow. Swamiji is seeing the future. He is seeing and he's literally like giving you that energy. But if you consciously decide, okay, Swamiji told it will happen, so let it happen however it wants. I am not even going to attempt to look at any possibility to come. If it comes, Swamiji has told me it has to come, let it come. And if you consciously use your individual freedom to intervene to the blessing that is given to you, then you will not be able to manifest the future Swamiji is giving you. Sometimes, despite putting in best efforts and keeping in blessings in perspective, our future doesn't manifest. See, it is not just action, Maswati Jain. It is not just action. It is the thought current. It is the individual freedom, your individual will. If your individual belief, see, you may desire all. Yes. Sorry for that glitch. Okay. See, Maswati Jain, many times what we see, right? It is not just the external actions. Your belief inside you, even after Swamiji blessing, if you strongly hold on to the belief that it is not possible, inside you, if you constantly entertain the self-doubt, like for example, let's say Swamiji blesses you saying, you will manifest a good relationship. I'm just giving an example. Inside you, if you strongly entertain the incompletion that good relationships can never manifest for me, and in that belief, whenever you take action, even if you think you're taking action towards manifesting good relationship, it will still not manifest, because inside you, the belief you're having is what will manifest as reality. That is why when you tell Swamiji, let all my known, unknown, incompletions, everything, please remove it and you manifest the reality for me. Whenever people ask that type of boon, Swamiji tells, even if they're incompletions, that's how we call miracles, right? We'll say, Ma, I didn't even expect, Ma, but Swamiji said, and somehow it happened. It happens because that individual freedom, that individual free will also, we tell Swamiji, I'm giving you the freedom, please overwrite it. So my delusions don't stop me from manifesting. See, Ma, Geetanjali also, it's the same thing, Ma. Even for your question, the answer is the same. Same as for Maswati Jain. Are you all clicking with it? Are you all understanding?
See, all of us have that power, ability to manifest everything that we want. Okay. Herald Lemke is asking, isn't that supporting the ego wishes of a person? Sorry, could you ask once again? Like, clearly, I'm not really catching your question. What point do you ask this question for? I request if you could please repeat it, like what exactly is the thing? Oh, the marriage example. Understand. First of all, you need to understand what is the meaning of ego here. Listen. God, cosmos, divine is not sadistic. God does not want you to suffer. You are not a sinner. Understand, you are not a sinner. You are not someone who has to suffer. Cosmos is here to celebrate you. Celebrate you. The very purpose of our life is to be blissful. Why I'm saying this is, the way you read that example, right? It is not that just because this is what is destined for you. What is destiny? Even the destiny is nothing but you in your previous birth, based on all your past karmas, you have designed your life like this. Now, if you eat a lot of junk food and you are smoking, drinking, definitely you know where you're going to end up. You're going to end up in the hospital. This is something we know. You're consciously creating that karma. You're creating that reality for this birth. But there are certain thought currents, actions through which you have generated karmas, designing your further births. That's the way you created the default future for you. Okay. Now, even that default future that you have unconsciously created can be changed. Is what Swamiji is explaining to us. Based on this, you need to understand, if something is, let's say, this is what is destined for you, there's no necessity that only that you have to experience, that only you have to enjoy. You also have the power to ask for a change in the way your life is supposed to occur to you, because life is to be blissful. The purpose, Swamiji says, there's only one purpose for human existence, to be blissful. Start with being blissful, end with being blissful. Always be blissful. Be blissful. As Swamiji says, that's the message that I want to give to humanity through all forms. Be blissful. That's if you actually are reading, like you're listening to the revelations from Swamiji, listening to the powerful cognition Swamiji reveals, you'll always see it's extremely life positive. Extremely life positive. You'll be like, even Tyaga, renunciation, can someone talk about it so juicily? And like you'll feel like there's nothing that you will ever miss in your life. Even the most parts that you hate about you, Swamiji will make you reinvent yourself such that even those parts don't cause suffering in you. The way the kind of techniques Swamiji is given. Do you know there's a book Swamiji has written, Sleep Your Way to Enlightenment? And I want to tell you the background of it. That's because one of the Adinavasis, she was feeling very, very, very sleepy. And like her whole problem was related to sleep. So she kept saying, like one sannyasi, she is like, I am struggling with sleep, Swamiji. Every time I feel extremely tired and sleepy, lazy, and I keep struggling with this. And then just for her, that one thing she had, and she asked Swamiji. The next day onwards, Swamiji gave a series of satsangs, and Swamiji wrote a book on how sleep your way to enlightenment. Even through sleeping, you can achieve enlightenment. How to do that, Swamiji has given us. Understand, life with Swamiji is just celebratory. So it's not ego to ask, I want this boon, I want that boon. It's not ego. First of all, what is ego? Ego is not thinking yourself to be something big. Actual ego is thinking about you as something small. When you cognize yourself in a very low way inside you, and outside of you, your inner image is very low, and your outer image is, you're trying to project yourself big. That is ego. And knowing that you're holding on to something that is not right for you, but continuing to hold on to it, is arrogance. So even ego, that's why actually you will never hear anybody as empowering as Swamiji. Swamiji's every message, like even the way he lives, right? If he has something, The moment Swamiji got jatas, Swamiji made sure all of us got jatas. The moment Swamiji wears Rudrakshas, he'll give Rudrakshas to all of us. The moment he gets something, one power, like one software gets downloaded in Swamiji, next day Swamiji will be there for satsang and give all of us that initiation. That is Swamiji. It's like he's the most life positive and life celebratory person. Like everything, you'll just feel like celebrating your existence. Wow, it's me. That experience is what Swamiji will give you. So everything in life, you should never drop the feeling that you are a sinner or some kind of a suffering needs to come upon you. No. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the teaching Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives us Shrimantu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. O sons of immortality, please listen. You are not a sinner. You are not someone who has to go through suffering. You are sons of immortality. You are Paramashiva himself. You cannot suffer. Suffering cannot exist for you. I hope I answered your question. So do not ever even think in that direction. You can live your life in the most royal way, blissful way, enjoying your life.
Today, Swamiji, even this Akashic readings is a power. Actually, Akashic readings only an enlightened being can do. But Swamiji is establishing each of us in that space of oneness with him, that we all too can access it and see. Today, all of you are going to be trained to manifest this power of Akashic readings. How many of you are excited? How many of you want to see and know? How many of you want to be able to scan and identify people's past, your own past and future? You're all excited for it? Shall we all manifest the power?
Sorry, I think there's just one more question. Rohit Agrawal has asked, let's say due to previous lifestyle choices, now there is a pain in my head. This is a thought and experience. I can drop the thought, but how to drop or heal the experience and its after effects?
Yes. See, Swamiji gives a very beautiful example for this. The moment you completely decided to complete, the experience cannot clutch to you. See, for example, smoking. Okay. Smoking, Swamiji gives a very beautiful example for this. There's one person who was attending the program and he is a chain smoker and continuously he used to smoke and he and his friend. And he came for this inner awakening and he was so addicted that even during the program, the physical program, he used to sneak out of the campus. He used to go because strictly in campus, there's no alcohol or smoking. So they can't use anything in the campus. So he goes outside our monastery to some other place and every night he used to smoke and come back. He was so addicted. And he used to tell Swamiji that every day in darshan, he'll say, Swamiji, I'm smoking and I'm not able to control all that. And Swamiji said, don't worry, I'll take care. You leave it. I'll take care. And at the same time, his other friend who also was smoking, he went to a rehab, like, to get out of the smoking thing and all that. For this person, however, for the person who was attending the program, at some point in the program, some completion happened in him and he came back to Swamiji in tears and he said that night he went and tried to pick up the cigarette like 10 times. He's about to because he's so afraid if he doesn't smoke, his body will shiver. Like he was so addicted to it that physically if he doesn't give the smoke, his body will shiver. So he wanted to smoke. He was trying to force himself, but his body simply refused to accept the smoke. He said he was so shocked. He was in tears. He said, Swamiji, I struggled to leave this pattern so much, but it never left me. Now, I don't even know. I didn't even put any effort, Swamiji, but I'm not able to even smoke. Then Swamiji said, just that completion that happened in him, the decision was from his consciousness, from his very being, that his whole body, his thought currents, actions, everything aligned to the decision to not smoke. That happened from completion. And so after he was very happy, he even shared and made testimonials. And after a few months, we went to his place to meet, we were traveling that time, we went to meet him. He shared with us that same friend who went to the rehab, he was out of the smoking pattern, but he suffered the whole impact of smoking. He had like severe problems, like lung problems, and you'll get pancreatic cancer if you smoke. That's what he had. So he was suffering all of that. And this person said that he has had no sign of it. And when he went and checked also, this person who attended the program, he said he had no sign. And he said, I've been a chain smoker also for so long, but my body is not even carrying the disease. So he was very surprised and shocked. So he told can you ask Swamiji and tell how this happened? So when we checked, we updated this whole thing to Swamiji, and then Swamiji said, because his decision was so conscious, and because of Swamiji's healing, his whole body decided it was not from incompletion. So there was no conflict in his body. His body was so complete with his decision that he will not smoke. The whole body tuned in. All the things that were supposed to become cancer, everything completely left his system, and he was detoxed. Understand two things. When you have the grace of the Guru, and second, when there is no conflict in your decision, in your aligning, your body will not suffer. I was so shocked because I never saw it this way, never understood it. But the way Swamiji revealed it, Swamiji explained like quite a bit. I'm just paraphrasing my understanding from that. But just this one thing Swamiji said, it was so powerful. He never went through, he was a chain smoker. That means he should have had some impact in the system, right? He had absolutely nothing. His whole system was perfect. Swamiji said even in the future, he will never have any problem because of smoking. But Swamiji said if he goes back consciously, then all the problems will come back. But his body is so complete. It understands his decision is from consciousness. He will not fall back into it. That is why his whole body is aligned. So understand the repercussions of your past actions. Everything can be overwritten by your conscious decision. Your future, you need to know time, action, past, present, future, all that you know as time and everything within that is 10 times in lower frequency than your consciousness. Because your consciousness is a connecting point for you and Paramashiva, for you and Swamiji. Because Swamiji is manifesting in that. So it is 10 times in higher frequency than any external actions. So be very clear. If you make a conscious decision, even the experience will change. Rohit Agrawalaya. Your experience is not powerful enough. The reality in front of you is not powerful enough than your consciousness. If your conscious decision, your action that you're taking is from a conscious understanding, and you're in completion, means your whole thoughts, your actions, your body is in tune with your decision, you cannot have a conflict. The experience will physically change. You may think, how is it possible? Like, how will I expect a headache to go immediately? It will go. It is possible. The thing is, you need to come to that space of completion. So if you
And
just
don't
understand
worry.
that, it will simply be overwritten.
Yes, and don't worry, in this program itself, Swamiji will help you to come out of it. So don't even worry about all of these things. Swamiji himself will give it to you. Like it will be a power and the power manifestation for you. So it will be the power manifestation experience where you know you're powerful enough to easily come out of it.
All of you understood? I think there are a lot of questions coming, but we also, in the interest of time, we'll also be entering to the power manifestation. And I'll also be, through the day, we'll be discussing a lot on this. So don't worry, we have a lot to discuss about this. This is such a powerful truth, right? But now it's time for us to manifest powers. Today, we're going to be manifesting this power of Akashic readings, which means all of us are going to be trained to understand what is the default past. Like, for example, you will be able to see what is going to happen to you in 2 months' time. You'll be able to see what will happen to you in 2 years' time. You'll be able to see that future. This whole power is where you will be able to see the past, present, and future. Your past birth, what happened to you 5 years ago, or what is going to happen to you in your next birth or 5 years later. You'll be able to see the whole spectrum. And this is for this power to completely manifest. Of course, this is very advanced and it is like you need a lot of training. Even for Balasans, Swamiji conducted a lot of tests and Swamiji will make us train us completely to be able to see. It's a very advanced power. But today, all of us, to the training level, the beginner's level of manifesting this power is to be able to read the verifiable past. Which means, for example, let's say Rohit Agrawalaya. if you went to a particular school, right, the default past, like whatever happened, the verifiable past, we will be able to scan, like let's say one other person is scanning you, they'll be able to see the name of the school that you went to. Are all of you understanding? If you all understood, can you all please put yes in the chat? I just want to make sure that you're all understanding correctly, because it's a very important power. It may sound very advanced, but it'll very, very easily manifest, because there's a very clearly established process, procedure, and technique for this. So, okay, perfect. Looks like many of you are understanding. So what we're going to do now is, you're all going to be starting with manifesting the known past. The verifiable past, you'll be able to manifest that. You'll be able to see that. Okay. So what we're going to be doing now, I request every one of you to bring Atma Murti. Can each of you please bring a photograph of Swamiji, the Atma Murti, and please place it? Yes, Nadia, I'll explain to you. I just request every one of you to get Atma Murti. I'll explain to you all step by step. Ma Drishti Yadav. Nithyanandam, I see that you're here for the first time. Welcome. Welcome to this program. Where are you joining us from, Ma? Ma Drishti Yadav. Which place are you joining us from? And don't worry, I see you're putting that you're here for the first time. You absolutely are not understanding anything. No issues. Do not worry. You're here for the first time. And I can assure you one thing. This is going to be the most life-changing experience for you. You're going to get introduced to yourself and life in a way that you've never seen before. So I'm so happy that you took this decision to be here. Welcome. Welcome to the best decision of your life. And secondly, Ma, many things may be very new for you, but just stay tuned with us. You will start understanding it, because today, like, we are learning many advanced things. So we'll explain to you. From Sharanpur, Uttar Pradesh. Welcome. Very happy and very nice to have you here. You're going to really enjoy this program. And just sit and ask any questions if you have.
And I just also want to tell all of you, please be on camera continuously and participate. That will really help you a lot. And if you had actually attended the day one, Swamiji had specifically also told that all of you please be on camera as much as possible and attend the program, because that will really, really help you in learning these concepts deeply and understanding. Rajkumar Nagaraj is asking how to take that deep conscious decisions. All the decisions are at mind level, right? All decisions are not at mind level. Some reactions are at mind level. Some reactions are from biomemory level. Some decisions are from deep-rooted conscious will. There are some decisions. For example, you are driving, suddenly you see a big billboard that shows some cheese melting from a burger, and it's so tempting for you, and immediately your stomach feels hungry, and you see that there's an offer and they say buy one get two free. So automatically the hunger that was nowhere there till a minute ago is now there, and you're feeling extremely hungry and you drive towards McD. That is your reactions taking from mind. There are sometimes out of you yourself will feel that this reaction is not coming from, the decision is not coming just from mind level. It's much more deeper. It's not just emotions, but it's something more deeper happening in you. For example, when you're unconsciously reacting, you don't know why. You feel sometimes you are reacting too much to something that could have been easily resolved, that you don't need, it does not need that big reaction, but something has triggered a deeper reaction in you or a deeper decision in you. Let's say from a very young age. Rajkumaraya, for example, let us say from a very young age, you have been taught that there is reincarnation, meaning you have janmas, you take birth again and again and again. You have janmas together to experience. Now, whenever you take a decision, you think, do you see the undercurrent of Janmas of life is existing for me. Is there deep inside you? It's not conscious. It's not that every time you think, oh, I'm going to eat this food because I'm going to exist for Janmas. No. But inside of you, do you see that there is that undercurrent existing? If you're brought up with this thought current, definitely you will be having it as a deep-rooted existence. If people are, especially if you're born and brought up in India and many other East Asian countries, you will have this. This is like a given thing. You would definitely have this as a undercurrent. Now, those things are coming more from your biomemory level, like your deeper decisions. The decisions. That is why, for example, somewhere at your young age, you were laughed at. Let's say you told an answer wrongly in the class. Whole class laughed at you. And you felt, you decided, you made a strong decision saying, no more, I'm going to talk in public. I will not humiliate myself further. People will laugh at me. Even after you become 40, 50, even though you would be the CEO who's supposed to conduct the board meeting, you would still give your points to the person who's sitting next to you to talk and take all the credit. Are you understanding? These kind of decisions, that time it's not that consciously you're deciding, okay, 10 years back, this is what happened to me. 30 years back, this is what happened to me. So I'm deciding like this. No. But there's more of an unconscious decision. The decision, there are some deep patterns which may push you to make certain unconscious decisions. Those all come from the biomemory level. Whether the cognitions that you carry about you, about life, about how you feel about life, all these are very deep inside. Then there are certain cognitions even beyond your control. You have certain desires because those were your conscious will that you had taken before you assumed this body, that you had taken for janmas together. For example, let's say that unknown to you, even though you have not read spiritual books or you didn't have a spiritual ecosystem, but there was a drive for seeking, that you felt like I have to seek, I want something higher, or there is something, even though you feel like running away from spirituality, something just drags you and puts you back, and something just makes you saying like, no, you have to do this. All that are coming from a much deeper conscious decisions. Then you become more and more subtle inside of you, where you just may unclutch to the completion, and with the powerful cognitions go deeper and deeper inside of you. The very existence of you will be conscious decisions based. See, a simple decision, for example, when you decide, let me break this pattern, this is my pattern, every time I'm cherishing this pattern, instead let me break it. And you're consciously deciding, that is also a conscious decision. The conscious decision itself can become your biomemory level based decisions if you are having the powerful cognitions again and again and again cherished inside of you, literally like making that, grinding yourself with powerful cognitions. It will just transform you, and your very existence becomes a power manifesting lifestyle. You're understanding? I hope I answered your question. Rajkumar Nagarajanaya.
Okay, great. Okay, so I think all of your questions are answered. All right, now we will enter into the power manifestation session. What we're going to be doing now is, I am going to be asking you all a question from a verifiable, a known past of my life. And I request each of you to scan and identify the answer. I'll explain to you all the exact process, the exact technique. For this particular power manifestation, Ma Drishti Yadav, You wait, ma. See, once you get the initiation, you can start manifesting. You attend all the sessions, you listen to everything, okay? Don't worry, even if you're not understanding initially, it may be like all over the head, that's fine. Just be here, listen. You will start catching it, you will start understanding it, okay? All the others, please bring the Atma Murti. Listen very carefully. Atma Murti is going to act as a canvas on which you will see the Akashic Records, which means you will be able to see the portal opening up and you will be able to see the answers in golden letters. Akashic readings will always only appear in golden letters. You will not see it in any other color. If you're seeing it in any other color, it's your logic. Please be very clear. Akashic readings will appear only in golden letters. But the letters will come in the language that you understand. Let's say you only know Spanish. You're comfortable with it. You will only see it in Spanish writing. Let's say you know only Chinese. You will see it in Chinese writing. So each of it will come in that respective language. It will come in that respective this thing in golden letters. Understanding? So what you're going to do is you're going to apply the Jnananjana or Aushadha, anything that you have on the Atma Murti. You will start seeing the golden letters appearing on the Atma Murti. Only the golden letters. Let's say you see the golden letters M, K, and B. So you're going to just write down that as the answer. If you're having fear that you will not be able to manifest, or if you have the greed that you want to manifest, then you will not see anything. You will see a black screen. This is the exact science that Swamiji has explained. You just need to sit, manifest, visualize your Swamiji. Visualize that you're literally manifesting Swamiji through you. So the past, present, and future will not exist as we understand normally for you. You will be able to start seeing the answers to any questions on the Atma Murti itself. Are all of you catching it? If you're all clear, one last thing. Just want to confirm. So if all of you are clear, can you all put yes in the chat, please? If you all understood the exact process to manifest. Okay, great. So that's a yes from all of you. Perfect. So I'm now going to be asking you all a question from, it could be any question, okay? You're going to scan. You're going to be posting the answers for whatever question I ask you in the chat. Okay, please sit straight. You're going to be seeing the Atma Murti. So make sure you're sitting in a way where you can see Swamiji. You will see the answer just with all your three eyes. Just look intensely. Suddenly you will see like a whole space will suddenly open up in the Atma Murti and you will start seeing golden letters appearing on the Atma Murti, on Swamiji's form. So please face the Atma Murti. First, take a few minutes. Please close your eyes. I request everyone to do this intensely. Only then you will be able to manifest. Please do this. Close your eyes. Look at the Atma Murti and connect intensely. Visualize your whole inner space. You're just one with Swamiji. Absolutely no thoughts. Don't clutch to any thoughts. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Look at it. Make sure your whole mind is in complete peace and that there is no interferences. Now, please scan through your third eye and identify on the 8th of May 2017. What was the major event that happened in Adi Kailasa, the place where Swamiji was? So please close your eyes. On the 8th of May 2017, scan. You will just ask Swamiji to reveal. Even if you're just getting golden letters one by one, write it down. Ma Xiang Me Zi. You don't need to blindfold. Do not blindfold, because you actually need to see the Atmamurti. You will not see the answers in the third eye. You will see the answers in the Atmamurti only. Because Atmamurti is the only thing that can just hold the energy of Akashic Records. So please see the Atmamurti. Ankita, actually you will see golden letters will very beautifully appear. Both you, Ankita and Anisha, sit and intensely connect. You will see that golden letters will start appearing on the Atmamurti. Sit straight and just see whatever question you're getting. Look at the Atmamurti, and on the Atmamurti, just make sure you're applying the Aushadha or Jnananjana. You will see like a portal will open up and you will start seeing the answers appearing there. Chant the Mahavakya. Scan and identify on the 8th of May 2017. What was the event, major event, that happened in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, the place where Swamiji was? And please scan exactly what was the event, the major event that happened, and also scan what exactly was happening in my life on that day. All of you connect to Swamiji. Daniel Bhattacharya, it is better if you could please remove the specs. It will really heal you. Whenever you manifest Akashic reading, don't put specs or any powers. See, don't put specs. Let your eyes heal. When you manifest to the third eye, right, it gives a lot of energy to your body. So just thank you so much. Yes. Robert Ramaya, please scan. You should see the Atmamurti. Swamiji is sitting behind you. Just turn around and see that. See what happened on the 8th of May 2017. Just sit, connect to Swamiji intensely. Come on, Robert Ramaya, you should not stop manifesting powers. Vivek Bahugunaya, yes. Do you have some pictures of Swamiji that you can use? And if that is there, is okay. Do print it and keep, because for power manifestation, all it's very helpful.
And we need to have Atmamurti specifically. See, the Atmamurti you use is very important. If you had attended day 1, you would have received it via your email as a gift. So please do check it out. And even otherwise, we'll also request our digital security team or the support desk team to send that to you. And please download that, and you need to get it printed and energized during the darshan. So when we have the darshan of Swamiji, you have to keep it in front of you and where it's visible on the camera, and you have to get it energized.
All of you continue to manifest. Chant the Mahavakya. whatever you're seeing appearing in golden letters, even if you're just seeing 1 or 2 letters, it's okay. Start posting it. Whatever you're seeing as answers appearing in golden letters.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Even if it takes time, it's okay. Just look at the Atmamurti, connect to it intensely.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Continue. Connect to Swamiji. You will see the golden letters appearing on the form itself. Chant the Mahavakya. Whatever you are seeing, post it in the chat. Describe it and post it in the chat. Herald, you've not been in day 1? Okay, no problem. No issues. You can, we'll send the Atmamurti again today.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Okay, can I request every one of you to start posting what you saw?
Paramashivoham.
Okay, Makirti Punekar has posted.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Okay.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Okay, nice. Ma Drishti Yadav, but for you to manifest powers, you will need to take initiation. You're understanding? So now whatever is happening to you, you're just seeing it as an experience. You're visualizing. It should be an power manifestation happening to you, which means when you get initiated, you will start manifesting powers. So just wait till today darshan. Evening darshan will happen. That time you can receive it. Okay, very nice. Regular is posting. You're seeing gold, and you see like a door opening. Okay, bright lights, maybe fireworks and a tree. Okay. Okay, Juan Hao is saying great hall of Kailasa was built. I saw a cough near Swamiji. Okay. I see temple and fire. Okay. Madonna is saying I see another guru with Swamiji on stage. All right. Temple, okay. Darshan and birthday, okay. Ma Sonia Rao has posted, they might be having a demo but during the time some drama was going on. We could put the full details. Marriage ceremony. Oh, for Bataya Fields. This is your first day as well? Very nice. Welcome. Welcome. Yes, we will send you the link also. Okay. So I'm going to be sharing the answer with you all. Good. Very nice to see many of you scanned and you're all posting. Ma Suzanne Davidson, you didn't see anything in gold. You saw only in black. Perfect. Thank you for being honest with that. Don't worry, ma. You will see. This is a very advanced power, which means it will take you at least 3-4 times for you to try. Swamiji trained us for more than 11 days to manifest this power.
And even after that, like multiple sessions Swamiji had, if you remember, even with other Balasans, Swamiji had a lot of training sessions for us to be able to start manifesting this. So don't worry, it's not that in the first go you're going to get immediately, and it's not that you will not get also. Don't get into any of these cognitions. Just be open to manifest. That's all.
Wow.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Sorry, I was muted. I apologize. So, Ma Mohini Lata, you have manifested precisely. I was clapping for that because on the 8th of May 2017, it was Maheshwara Puja that happened, and there was a grand Maheshwara Puja. The major event that happened in Adi Kailash was that there's a grand Maheshwara Puja, and Swamiji was. It was part of an program. Like there were a lot of people, and Swamiji was doing the. You said you saw Swamiji distributing food in a big hall, and there were a lot of people. That's absolutely right. You got it precisely right, and that day Swamiji was distributing the food for all of us for Maheshwara Puja. It also happened to be my birthday, and yes, I did get darshan and I got a lot of gifts from Swamiji on that day. And another major event that happened in my life was that day was my exam. So I was giving my 12th exam. So that was the day.
So that was a major event.
That was a major event. So, Sonia, you said there was some drama. So that was only drama that happened, me giving an exam. So,
and I think that day was also the day all of us were sitting in courtyard with Swamiji, right?
Yes.
2017.
We all got the initiation from
And
Swamiji on that day.
And there's a lot of things happening. Actually, see, this is life with Swamiji. In a day, you have too many things happening. And these are some of the major things that are happening.
My regular, that's also right. What you saw is also right. See, some of you saying that you have not Ma Vinuta Nagaraj, don't worry, we'll send it to you, ma. All the others who are not seeing, please understand, it will take you at least a number of times persistently for you to manifest before you have that breakthrough. So do it. Good that you're not giving up. Don't give up. Sit and manifest. Even if you're seeing black color, it's okay. Swamiji tells whenever you're not able to see, look at where exactly the fear or greed component is starting in you. Like the fear of not manifesting or the greed to manifest. Look at both. Wherever those components are starting, please immediately attend to it and complete. Okay? And don't worry, we have a lot of rounds that you're going to be manifesting. So somehow you all will have breakthrough today. Let's all collectively work on that. Yes. Okay. Now we're all going to be entering into the next session. I request all of you, if any of you need to drink water, you want to quickly grab a cup of coffee, tea or something, go and come back, quickly settle down. We're going to be entering into a very important session next.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Listen, the principle of time, Kalabhairava. Not just Kala or time, principle of Kala is Kalabhairava. It means, listen, how Kala is experienced in our plane is different. How Kala is experienced in higher zones like a Devaloka. Bur, Bhuva, Bu is ours. Suva, Tapa, Satya, the higher vertical time zones, the higher planes. How Kala is experienced, that all that put together is principle of Kala. Principle of Kala is Kalabhairava. Kala is part of Kalabhairava. Understand this. So Kalabhairava is principle of Kala. Form of Kalabhairava. Mahadeva assumed the form of Kalabhairava and removed the false identity of Brahma and gave Shivoham experience to Brahma. Each of Mahadeva's action is considered as one incarnation. When he came out and destroyed Daksha and his Yajna, that action is Virabhadra. When he came out and destroyed the arrogance of Brahma and gave him Shivoham experience, that action is Kalabhairava. You see, at one point, constantly creating, Brahma forgot he is doing it because of the blessings of Mahadeva, with the energy of Mahadeva. See, the Brahma's Kamandalu, which is the sacred water, out of which he creates whatever he wants, that water is the Abhisheka Tirtha of Mahadeva. The water washed the Mahadeva's body. That is why in all Shiva temple, where the sacred water, the sacred bath water, what do you call, Abhisheka Tirtham, where it flows out, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu to constantly refill his Kamandalu. Go to any Shiva temple, you will see where the sacred water flows from the Garbha Mandir, the Abhishekam water flows, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu, because that is where he refills and creates the whole cosmos. Unfortunately, by constantly creating, he forgot from where he is refilling his Kamandalu. He was also given the 5 head by Mahadeva, but suddenly he became little egoistic and arrogant and started thinking that the Shivoham has to happen from inside out. It should become experience and then start coming out. And this guy, out of his hypocrisy and arrogance, started declaring, I am everything. So now Mahadeva has to make him understand and give him that real Shivoham experience. So he just wakes up from his samadhi. Kalabhairava comes out. The Lord of Time comes out and just cuts that 5th head, which has become a little arrogant. The moment the 5th head is gone, Brahma realizes he is also bound by time. And he realizes that it is hypocrisy that made him feel he is the superior. The moment he surrenders, Mahadeva again gives him the Shivoham experience and gives him the place back in his temple and says, you can start refilling your Kamandalu from now on and continue the creation. And he gives a permanent place in all temples of Mahadeva, where the Abhishekam water, the holy water, the sacred bath water goes. In that place, it's called Gomukam. In that Gomukam, always the Brahma will be there to fulfill his Kamandalu and do the creation. Kalabhairava is one of the most powerful expression of Mahadeva. Most powerful expression of Mahadeva. He is the energy on which all the memories are stored. All the memories are stored. Space is the energy where all visualizations are stored. Time is the energy, all memories are stored. Cosmic record keeper. All the word documents are kept with Kalabhairava. All the visual documents are kept in the space. The space, embodiment of space is Nataraja. So Nataraja keeps all the visual documents and Kalabhairava keeps all the word documents. So anything happened, happening, yet to happen, you can just ask Kalabhairava, he will pull it out and give the whole record. And moreover, most powerful expression, easily accessible. The moment you call, he will be there. That's the beauty of Kalabhairava. I tell you, life is only for the people who start thinking, living Advaita, who start thinking, living in the space of completion. I tell you, I am revealing the logic of Kalabhairava to you. The logic of Kalabhairava is the logic with which life is operated. Understand? None of your questions life cares about. You go on asking questions. Why good people suffer, bad people flourish? All those questions are from your arrogance. Life never cares about your questions. Life will not care about your questions. Life will not care about your stupid rationality. Life will not care about your illogical logic. Kala, he goes on happening. He goes on happening with this one logic. Understand? Just with this one logic. The decisions made out of completion fulfills you. And whatever decisions you make out of completion becomes reality in you. It is your decision, your courage to be in the space of completion. Only that is rewarded. The more you try to cheat life with your hypocrisy, life does not just cheats you back, it beats you back. Understand? The soft, goody-goody, hypocritical, civilized fellows go on question the terror form of Kali and Kala. Whether you question or don't question, the logic of the Kala is life. He runs the life. His logic wins. His will prevails. Life is not for the people who claim innocence for their ignorance.
who try to claim any special thing because they are victims, powerless, ignorant. No. Be very clear. Life is run by Kalabhairava. Kala. If you stand up with powerfulness, he will mirror that. If you stand with powerlessness, he will mirror that. If you stand up with responsibility, he will mirror that. If you stand up with irresponsibility, he will mirror that. If you are powerless, the only thing he will tell you is complete with it and get out of it. Complete with it and get out of it. Complete with it and get out of it. Feeling you are a victim is nothing but taking revenge on your own life. It is suicide. You killing yourself, you destroying you. Feeling victim-like is you killing yourself, destroying you. Understand? So many times I have seen people again and again and again think, if you feel you are powerless, innocent, incapable, you should be forgiven. Listen. Completing all the incompletions, getting out of the victimhood is living Advaita. Understand? Advaitic activism means again and again and again bringing yourself to perpetual completion. Perpetual completion is life. Life runs by perpetual completion. Life runs by perpetual completion. Understand? Perpetual completion is Advaitic activism. Constantly complete yourself. Completion is nothing but the decision to drop your past incompletions and never let them have influence over you again. That's all.
A lady devotee with a mentally little challenged child goes to Ramakrishna and asks, what wrong I did that I have got a child like this? Ramakrishna says, remember that child is God and take care, you will become enlightened. Because the simple act of giving love strengthens your Kala dimension, and if you remember, cognize to whom you are giving love is God, it becomes devotion. I tell you, every time you share love, every time you use love as the strategy for your existence, the joy oozes out in your being is the strength of Kalabhairava. Strength of Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava is eternally loving, caring, blissful. ferocious, ecstatic, blissful, ferocious. Meditate on him. Be eternally loving like him. You will be just. Understand? All justness manifests from extreme love. That is why Kalabhairava is Lord of Yama. Kalabhairava is the Lord of integrity. Kalabhairava is Lord of justice. All justice is delivered cosmically only from the pure space of love. Maintain the intense space of love. Paramashiva will raise you to the space of being a justice, delivering justice to the world. Compassionate, eternally loving are always kept in the space of delivering justice, giving justice. Understand? Extreme compassion, extreme joy, extreme ecstasy. Brings intense powerfulness and strength in you. Just go on be sharing smile and love to anything you see. Hug anything you see. If you don't have any object in front, hug the air. You will build strong body and heavy muscles like Kalabhairava. Listen. Listen to this Deva Rahasya. Look everything you see with love. Hug everything you see, including the air. You will build healthy, powerful, heavy body and grounded being, superconscious flowering. Sannyasa is seeing everything you see through love, hugging everything you see, one with everything you see. People, objects, animate or inanimate. In the cosmos, there is no inanimate. In Kala, there is no inanimate. It is a space where the big bangs and black holes, planets, suns and stars and moons evolve. Billions of years exist and dissolve spontaneously, simultaneously, without gap. Billions of years without gap. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. It is Deva Rahasya. The moment you understand this, your third eye will open up. Billions and billions of yugas, zillions and zillions of years without gap. Meditate on it. That is Kalabhairava's fire. The Prabha, Tejas, shining of Kalabhairava is this powerful cognition. zillions and zillions of yugas, years, without gap. Universes, multiverses happen, exists for billions of years, dissolve, but no gap. It is spontaneous and simultaneous. Meditate on this in your third eye. Meditate on this in your third eye. Kalabhairava, deep compassionate being, will reveal the secret of time in your consciousness. This is the initiation. Kala without time gap. Zillions of universe opens, exists of zillions of years, yugas, dissolves without time gap. Meditate on this, meditate on this, meditate on this.
Go and tell Kalabhairava, all the known incompletions I commit with you, I will complete. All the unknown incompletions is your responsibility. I am surrendering to you. And I tell you, he really responds and completes. Whenever you ask him to bring completion to you, he is embodiment of compassion. Whenever you associate you with the incompletions, is the terror. Which side you are standing on only decides whether he is terror or compassionate being. He is the most compassionate if you are standing on the side of the completion. He is the ultimate terror if you are standing on the side of the incompletion. He can show the extra and the smile both. He can show the terror teeth and the smile both. He is the only God capable of that. To terror teeth and the wide smile. If you associate yourself with completion, he has such a sweet smile for you. If you associate yourself with the incompletion, he has such a terror teeth for you. The terror teeth will grind even universes and swallow. The smile can create even universes for you. Always have this agreement with Kalabhairava. All the incompletions you make me known, I commit with you, I will complete them. I am responsible for it. All the incompletions unknown to me, you are responsible for it. And I tell you, he always agrees for this agreement because he is teaching you this agreement. He always agrees for this agreement. All the incompletions known to me, I am responsible. I will complete them. I will drop them. I will complete and drop them. I will never allow them into my cognition. But there are many unknown to me. I cannot do anything about it. But you are responsible. I tell you, he is the most sweetest God. He is the most sweetest God. He is the Lord of completion. He can heal any incompletion. Not only heal, he can just make any incompletion irrelevant. He can just make them irrelevant to your life and you. Means you will even forget you had incompletion in that area at one time. Is time, Kala, Lord of time. So go and tell him, all the incompletions I have about my vision, my seeing, which is known to me, I am responsible. I'll dig them out and complete and drop. Whatever is not known to me, you are responsible, complete them. Or make them known to me so that I can complete. Either I should be Lord of life or you should be Lord of life. No third person in between you and me. That's all. Either I should be or you should be. No unknown zone, no blind spot between you and me. Not having blind spot between you and Guru is surrender. Not having blind spots between you and Kalabhairava is authenticity. No blind spots. Either for all this I am responsible and I am completing it, and whatever is not known within my framework, you are responsible. You are completing it. But ultimately, we are neither going to have known incompletion nor going to allow unknown incompletion. That's all. Neither known incompletion nor unknown incompletion. Both will not be allowed. Everyone who has spectacles or contact lens, today tell Kalabhairava, go and sit and talk to him. You don't even need to talk for him. You just go and talk to him. You will see. He will answer. You will simply listen the answer in his own voice. You don't need to say, how you do in the temples, oh God, please save me. And then you talk for the God also. Oh my son, don't worry, I am here, I will protect you. For our Kalabhairava, you don't need to talk back. You just say, oh Mahadeva, please protect me. He will say, hey, what you are trying to act here? Complete with all this incompletion. Others I will take care. He will talk to you in his voice. He is Swayam Prakasa. And alive.
So powerfully Bhagavan revealed how Mahar Kālabhairava can make any incompletion just irrelevant for you. How he can complete all your incompletions. How he can complete anything that is stopping you from experiencing completion in your life for you. Bhagavan Mahar Kālabhairava can just complete it for you. Now, all of us understood, I hope all of us clicked with what Swamiji had revealed in such elaborate detail Swamiji revealed this for us. And Swamiji explained, who is Bhagavan Mahar Kālabhairava? Actually, it comes, the Dhyana Shloka comes so beautifully. Gakharu Bhairavam Yeyam Muktabham Shatrunashanam Nakara Kala Bijam Cha Kalam Sarvajayam Bhaved. The letter Ga is related to Bhairava. It is in the color of pearl and it has the power of destroying the enemy. The letter Nga is related to Kala Deva and it is in the color of black. It has the power of bestowing victory in all endeavors. Life is run by Kalabhairava, Kala. If you stand up with powerfulness, he will mirror that. If you stand up with powerlessness, he will mirror that. Understand? Like what Swamiji is saying, right? Like whenever you stand, take the side of completion. Kalabhairava's smile will be visible to you and he will just create universes for you with his one smile. If you side the side of incompletions, then you will see the grinding sharp teeth of Kalabhairava. Whether do you want to see the long protruding teeth of Kalabhairava or do you want to see the most compassionate smile of Bhagavan Mahar Kālabhairava? It is up to you because he is for you. For you, he is in your side for your completion. He is in your side for you to experience a complete completion. And that is actually Mahar Kālabhairava's most ferocious and most compassionate form. If you stand with powerfulness, he'll mirror that. When you take up responsibility, when you stand with responsibility, he'll mirror that. If you stand up with irresponsibility, he will mirror that. If you are powerless, the only thing he will tell you is complete it and get out of it. Life is only for the people who start thinking and living in the space of completion. Just to this one logic, the decisions made out of completion fulfills you, and whatever decisions you make out of completion becomes reality. It is your decision, your courage to be in the space of completion. Only that is rewarded. The good news is completion is possible. Best news is all you need to do is just a decision to internalize.
You decide. See, just your decision to shift, just your decision to cognize life as the most auspicious, siding by your authenticity is enough. That's all is the key. If you stand with your inauthenticity, Kalabhairava will be terrifying for you. If you stand by your authenticity, he will be fighting by your side. He will be your warrior. He will go and fight things for you.
So compassionate, right? He's like your army. He's that just for you.
Actually, the moment Kalabhairava itself represents the space. He is a lord of time and space, which means to access past, present, or future only with the permission of Kalabhairava you can do. And he's one of the most powerful manifestations of Paramashiva. And especially for the whole Nithyananda Sangha, right? Kalabhairava is somewhat very, very special and dear to us because we always enjoy the Kalabhairava darshans of Swamijis. The moment, like, actually Kalabhairava darshans of Swamijis is a whole another thing, a whole another experience itself.
Actually, we are going to be happy.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just going to say, I'm just so excited. I'm so sorry. I was just going to say, like, today we are going to have the Kalabhairava darshan and like the energy, whenever Kalabhairava lands, the energy is so powerful, like so intense, such that even physically there will be things happening. Like every time we have this grand audiovisual setup, like in Vidhi Adi Kailash, when Swamiji is physically there and giving the darshan, right? Every time Kalabhairava lands, And it's like that moment, you will know when Kalabhairava lands. So Swamiji will be standing with the Trishul, and the moment Kalabhairava lands, Swamiji will start like, levitating and like laugh loudly. And the moment whenever Kalabhairava lands, there'll be like a huge power shut, like because the equipments cannot handle. It's like they're having triple the force of energy coming, or I think 10 times or 100 times the energy just gushing at them. So all the equipments just lose the connection. At that moment, it'll just break off. So then again, we have to fix it and again restart. It has happened too many times. And same with physically, Swamiji's physical body would become huge. Swamiji will say that it's like 10 times of Swamiji in Swamiji's body is what is Kalabhairava. And we have seen that physically Swamiji's body will grow in size. And I have had a great blessing to witness this physically, where once, so Swamiji was wearing an anklet, a Rudraksha anklet, right? And the anklet was loose. Even if you flex your muscles and some armbands, bracelets or armbands break, you can understand it's because you flex the muscles. But Swamiji is wearing a Rudraksha anklet. Swamiji was standing tall, holding the Trishul. As soon as Kalabhairava landed, physically Swamiji's body expanded so much that the Rudraksha anklet just splattered and broke. Like it's recorded on the camera, the Rudraksha splattering, because the size grew so big that even the Rudraksha anklet that Swamiji wore on Swamiji's feet, where Swamiji didn't even move. Swamiji was only standing. It just broke and splattered everywhere. That's because of the power of Kalabhairava. And today we are going to be having the darshan of it. So I'm so excited. So if you're asking about the Atmamurti, we will definitely send it to you again. Today, all the participants who are attending the program here today, we will ensure that all of you, in whichever email ID you logged in, to that email ID, you will be receiving this Atmamurti link.
Kalabhairava darshan comes synonymous with miracles. There are tons of stories, like tons of miracles that happen during Kalabhairava darshan. Like some of the most mystical, some of the most mysterious aspects of the Kalabhairava darshan. There are so many incidents to say. I'm just going to share with you all one such experience. Okay. This happened in 2011, I think 2011 or 12, around that time. So it is something very, very interesting. Like if you listen to this, you will literally have goosebumps. This, so there was once what happened, Swamiji, it was Swamiji's coronation, where Swamiji became the king of Madurai Samrajya. So it's the Kailasa Nata Madurai Shamala Pita Sarvagnya Pitam. So that's a city in Tamil Nadu, and Swamiji was getting coronated there. And all of the Gurukul kids also had to go for the coronation ceremony. So we were like on the another state, and we had to travel to the Madurai, where the coronation was happening, and Swamiji was going to be coronated that day. So it was something very important. It was grand, and it was very important for us to make it on time. So all the kids, every one of us were like packed, ready, and we were all leaving. And we have to make it on time for the coronation, because the Gurukul kids only conduct the temple rituals and all that, and we can't afford to miss such an important occasion. So we all were packed and we were leaving. So we were leaving from one state to another completely different state. So,
and a fact that we need to know is, in India, every state talks a unique language, especially in South India. So you can't understand from one state to another state. If you go, you can't understand the language.
So it was like completely different, right? And in this place called Karnataka, we speak Kannada. And the other state is Tamil Nadu, where we speak Tamil. So what happened? The driver who was driving us is a Kannadiga. And the person who was taking care of us, the teacher who was traveling with us, she didn't know Kannada at all. She only knew English to speak and manage. And she was also very new. So she only knew English. So anyway, somehow we started the journey with all these things. We started the journey and we were all like chanting Rudram. We were all like very excited, waiting to be part of that. And it's a grand celebration. It was a big deal. So we were all going there, and somehow what happened, we had just 1.5 hours left and we had to reach there on time. We reached till Madurai, but just as we were about to, try and find a way, there was heavy traffic jam. It was early in the morning, and Madurai is called Tunga Nagaram, means the city which never sleeps. It's like 24/7, it's active, so there was heavy traffic. So we reached there and we got stuck in traffic. We had to make it on time. And this driver doesn't know the way. He lost the way. The teacher is trying to communicate to the driver. She knows only one language and the driver knows another different language. And she's trying to communicate to him. He is getting frustrated. He's saying, I don't know the way, there's traffic and all that. There's a whole drama going on. So all the Gurukul kids chanted Kalabhairavoham. They all connected. This Swamiji has told, if you once visualize Kalabhairava and chant the Kalabhairavoham fully, holding the visualization of Kalabhairava, Swamiji said Swamiji himself will manifest as Kalabhairava, rotating his Trishula and take care. Okay, so we always do that. We always chant Kalabhairavoham. So all the Gurukul kids chanted Kalabhairavoham. And it was early in the morning, like let's say 2:30 a.m. in the morning, like that. Okay, midnight, early in the morning. And you can't really expect help from somewhere. Out of the blue, a man, okay, climbs into the bus as if the whole bus belongs to him. He just right royally enters into the bus and he's wearing like full bhasma as if he just freshly showered and came, full forehead bhasma, and he's wearing an orange t-shirt and track pants. And this person happens to know Kannada, the exact language that the driver knows, and Tamil and English. To get the whole things, whatever we didn't know, he happened to be the bridge. And he knows the exact place where we need to go for the coronation. He knew everything. So he just climbed and he told the teacher, the teacher who was taking care of us, he said, no, you just relax, I'll take care. And then he spoke to the bus driver, he calmed down the bus driver and he said, this is the way we have to go. And remember I told you there was heavy traffic? So what he did, he himself got down, went to the road, cleared the whole traffic for our bus to move. That was a traffic jam. And, the whole road was fully jammed. But somehow he made way for our bus to move. Okay? Doesn't end here. We all went and right after that, in less than like 5 minutes, he got us out of there and we made it on time. We reached there and we just landed and the coronation was about to begin and all the kids just rushed in there. Okay.
And actually, I want to add something here. Exactly at that time, one of the mentors, the teachers that were there with the kids, the children, like after sending them to thank him. And she wanted to encourage him also to come and attend the satsang. So she went and thanked him and asked for his number. He gave his phone number. And then the teacher, and she even checked the phone number. She called and checked. It was ringing. She checked the phone number. And then she told him that, every day we have satsang. And like she invited him to come and attend that day satsang. And he gave a very mystical answer. He smiled and said, yes, I do attend it every day. I do come every day. And she couldn't understand his statements were not clearly clear. It was very mystical statements.
So he said yes, I do come every day. And it was very, like she said, it was very mystical. And we didn't the teacher didn't quite catch it. And then nobody has ever seen him. Nobody's ever seen that person. But he had like complete ownership of the whole thing, right? And so we took this number. Remember this part because it's going to come back later. So we took this number and everything. But by the time we could thank him properly, like the teacher was trying to get kids inside first and make sure all the kids were safe and, we're getting ready for the coronation. In that whole thing, we could not really completely thank him. But when the teacher turned back looking for him, that person had disappeared. Like he was not there. He was nowhere to be seen. But she was too busy with the coronation that was happening. So she took all the kids and we all went, attended the coronation, everything. And right after the whole coronation, all the kids also remembered. They wanted to thank this person who had come there, right? And the teacher tried to call the person to thank him. Remember, he gave the phone number, but the phone number said the number does not exist. The same number which she called when he was there, which rang that time, now says the number does not exist. She was surprised. All the kids were very curious. How did this whole thing seem like out of the blue? Someone coming, he knows the exact language we didn't know, and it was like 2 a.m. in the morning.
And he comes
knew
wearing basma
Yes, orange
at 2 a.m.
and he knew the exact language, place, everything. So the kids decided to ask it to Swamiji during Kalabhairava Darshan. Okay. So they wrote the whole incident, and Kalabhairava Darshan is where Swamiji will manifest Kalabhairava and give us answers to our questions. So the kids wrote this whole experience. They said, this is what happened, Swamiji. And we were stuck in the bus like this, and this person came and helped. And they asked, who is this person? Okay. And for that, Kalabhairava laughed, like Swamiji laughed and said that because we called Swamiji Kalabhairava, he himself took the form of this man. He himself came, helped us, got us the coronation right on time, and he went. That was a goosebumps moment for us. Just because, we were stuck in a traffic jam, and just for that, Kalabhairava himself, Swamiji himself took the form, and he himself came, helped, and he made us go on time. Everything,
And doesn't
dances
end
are all
here.
mystical.
And doesn't end here. That day, the kid who asked this question, he also asked one more question, and Kalabhairava gave a boon saying, as a mark of my presence, I give my own footprint on your head. Go shave your head, you will see my footprint on your head. He actually went and shaved. There's even till this day, it's been more than 11 years since this incident happened. Even till this date, he has a clear footprint here, right here on his head. The Balasans who asked this question got the boon from Kalabhairava. Even now, he has the footprint of Kalabhairava on his head.
See, that Kalabhairava is one of the most powerful dimensions. He's literally available. He'll perform so many miracles for you all. Literally, any time you connect, he will just make things happen. Miracles after miracles after miracles. He will somehow just do it. This was like, so many of you putting wow and you're all enjoying it. Understand, this exact experience is possible for you. Kalabhairava will just manifest. All the Gurukul kids that day, they just had to chant Kalabhairava Ashtakam, Ma Priyatma Surupni, saying you feel goosebumps. Even now as I share with you all, I'm getting goosebumps. Because this moment, it never ever I get bored of telling this, and I never get tired of this because it is too good. It is just too much. And whenever you are in need, when you connect to Kalabhairava, he himself will manifest. He's like the cosmic 911. So, yes, it is not just a story, it's a real happening. Ma Saroj is saying she loves my Swamiji stories. I also love Swamiji stories. I love to talk about it because, see, it's like reliving the whole experience, right? It's an absolute joy. Because every time we remember, every time we live that experience, live through that whole experience in us, it's just so good. Actually, every one of you listening to it, you too can experience this same aspect. Connect to Swamiji and he will simply manifest for you. Even the smallest of things. This was not a big deal. It was not enlightenment that we asked for. We were stuck in traffic jam and we didn't know the language. That's all it was. But even for that, he himself assumed the body and he came to help to get us on the way. I used to think before and all, if you see many of these Nayanmar stories, right? It'll be very silly. I used to feel like there's a story of a Nayanmar where just to give her a mango, Paramashivam will assume the physical form and come. I'll be like, really? Just give a mango, why should Paramashivam come in physical form? But after this incident, all those questions completely disappeared. Now I know it is just the devotion of the devotee that matters. Nothing else matters.
And he will just rush and come just to fulfill it for you. He'll just rush and come and manifest for you. All right. I know we've been talking for quite some time now. Let's enter into the power manifestation, because today we have a very, very, very important subject to cover. After this, right after this, we are going to be entering into a very important session. From this session onwards, it's going to be on death. And this part will not be live streamed on any of the social media platforms. So we request all the participants who are watching us on social media platforms to please join the Zoom. This is going to be exclusively only for the participants in the Zoom rooms, as we are going to be entering into conscious death process. It's a very, very powerful process that can remove you from all fears and insecurities. So going forward, we request all participants to please come on camera. Anyone that's not on camera will be moved to waiting room, as the further sessions are extremely important. Kindly do not take a break. If you want to take a break, finish off all of those now itself. And within next 20 minutes, we are going to be entering into the most important sessions. It will be back-to-back sessions. Then directly it will be leading to darshan. So this entire segment, it's not going to be live streamed on social media, and the conscious death process will be available exclusively only for the participants on the Zoom rooms. We humbly request all the participants that are watching us on YouTube, please come and join us on the Zoom rooms. And even the people that are already on the Zooms, please make sure you're sitting in a well-lit room in front of the camera and clearly are visible in the camera.
Okay. Now let's enter into the power manifestation. In this round, I'm going to request each of you to please connect to one person in the Zoom room itself. I request all of your kind cooperation in this, because it is very important that each of us support each other to manifest with them. So please take a few minutes. I request each of you to connect to each other in the Zoom room, and please make sure that each of you are being available to your partner. See, the moment you start connecting and start manifesting, make sure you're continuously there to verify the answers. Okay, I request everyone to support, because only then we will be able to have the best experience of power manifestation. So in this round, what each of you are going to do is, you're going to be manifesting the ability to identify what happened in the person's life on a particular date. You're going to be seeing the answer on the Atma Murti. Whatever comes in your third eye, you're going to be going ahead and sharing. Okay. Can I please request each of you to connect to a partner? So your partner will be giving you one particular date, and you're going to be scanning and identifying what happened on that date. Like, for example, if they say 5th June 1987. So what happened in the year 1987 on the 5th of June in their life? You're going to be scanning and identifying it. Please put in the Zoom chat itself, you all can connect to a partner. I request each of you to please pair up, and I request let us all kindly cooperate with each other to be available to your partners. Make sure you're verifying the answers so that they're able to manifest. They're able to know whether they're getting it right or wrong.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
How many of you have manifested? How many of you started manifesting? Please connect to our partner, verify the answer. Ma Mohini Lata and Ma Kirti Punekar is manifesting. Great. Ma Vinuta Nagaraj is manifesting. Great. Wonderful. Now, all of us, listen very carefully. I know it was a short round of power manifestation. We'll be giving you all more time to manifest. Do not worry. This one was quite a short one of power manifestation. We'll be giving you all more time to manifest powers. So don't worry. Now, we are going to be having a very important initiation today called the Vishesha Dīkṣā. Vishesha Dīkṣā is where you will be initiated to literally go beyond this death itself. Okay, so now let us listen to Swamiji's revelations on what is Vishesha Dīkṣā. I request all of you to sincerely listen to this as it is a very, very important session.
Actually, the Vishesha Dīkṣā is fundamentally initiating you into power manifestation and opening the doors of Kailasa for you. That's literally the Vishesha Dīkṣā. Vishesha Dīkṣā is 4 reasons why it is so important. First, it directly opens your personal connection with Paramashiva and Kailasa space. Second, you are initiated into all the power manifestation signs. Third, you have personal, intimate version of Paramashiva, Atma Linga, for yourself. Fourth, unimaginable benefits, health, spiritual, everything starts with this initiation. Understand, Vishesha Dīkṣā is giving you superconscious breakthrough. The action now I am supposed to perform. I do not know whether the Acharyas read out Somasambhu Paddhati to you. The action I am supposed to perform now on them is taking their old life out and dumping it and putting the Shivatma, means Shiva's consciousness, from my Anandagandha and putting it in them. Read out the whole thing, then they will understand why Vishesha Dīkṣā. Unfortunately, people think Vishesha Dīkṣā means vegetarianism. That's all. No. Shaivam is not just Shaiva meal, Shaiva life. It is initiations you receive and few minutes every day you spend to bring yourself to the oneness. Puja is nothing but bringing you to oneness. For example, I give you my personal cell phone number and tell you every day and on particular time, if you call me, you can talk to me directly. Are you going to take that as a load work? Oh, every day I have to call. Or are you going to feel, wow, I have a direct access to him. Every day I can, few minutes, I have a direct access to him. What are you going to feel? Puja is giving you Sadashiva's personal cell phone number. He has committed to me, whoever I initiate. When you connect with him, he is committed to me, he will respond to you. I am authorized to give you his personal number. Puja is nothing but giving you the authorization to call him at particular time. And he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Vishesha Dīkṣā is nothing but giving you his personal number, hotline connection. So every day during the puja, that few minutes you can connect with him in oneness, and he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Understand? I am authorized exchange for him. He has given me the authority. That is the reason I am sharing. One more thing I want to tell you. Sometimes people come and try to tell me, oh, non-veg food is a human right. Being human itself is not right. What stupidity you are talking about non-veg food? Your body is not made for that. I am not talking from the sense of moral. If you want to evolve into the next level, don't eat poison. Vishesha Dīkṣā demands only two requests from you. One, you need to be vegetarian. Another one, every day at least 10 minutes you need to bring yourself to the oneness with the puja. 10 minutes is too less time. It doesn't take more than 10 minutes, I know. It's too less time. Sadashiva is demanding to respond to you every day and keep yourself in oneness. Actually, I don't promote any other spiritual practice. People ask me, should I do this technique, that technique? Twisting the eye and looking here and blowing the nose, this corner, that corner. I don't give you any technique. I only ask, connect with him in oneness 10 minutes a day. I think maximum it takes 11 minutes. Anybody who listens to my words, I will strongly recommend you take Vishesha Dīkṣā and become vegetarian. That will really help you. You cannot compare. Understand? Whether you paid some 5,000 and came for NKY or paid few lakhs and came for MSS, that is not going to decide whether you are going to continue to manifest power and live manifesting powers. Whether you take Vishesha Dīkṣā or not is only going to decide whether you are going to manifest powers or not. So please understand, the secret is in initiations and aligning yourself to the oneness. That's all. So I have to be integrated to Mahadeva. So I am revealing the truths as it is. Whatever is said and done, Vishesha Dīkṣā is something extraordinary. Literally the whole system gets upgraded to the super consciousness. I tell you, in my whole life, it is Nitya Puja, that gave me all the best things of life. Everyday puja, relating with the deities, is the best stress buster. Touch the deities, do decoration, dress up. Even now my best time of the day is when I sit with my deities. When I sit with my deities. Dress up the deities, jewel them, spend time with them, talk to them, intensely pray, deeply connect and pray. Understand? You do not know the power of Archavatara. God landing in physical deity form. Never underestimate the power of Archavatara. The Archavatara is equivalent to living avatara. What living avatar can do to you, an Archavatara can do. Atma Linga I am giving to all of you is literally living Archavatara. Is a piece of God. Literally. Receive Atma Linga. Do puja every day. That is your ultimate human right and divine right. Please understand. Receiving Atma Linga and doing puja every day is literally awakening your consciousness, connecting yourself with Paramashiva. I tell you, every day, connecting with Paramashiva is such ultimate. Puja is the time-tested, foolproof, ultimate stress-busting methodology. Life of bliss, ecstasy, powerfulness. The life of oneness, Paramashivoham. I tell you. The essence of Veda, Vedanta, Agama, Agamanta, Yoga, Yoganta, Siddha, Siddhanta, Tantra, Tantranta, everything can be realized with a sincere, deep feeling connection puja. Puja is the ultimate. Especially Nitya Puja. It is just unimaginable lifestyle. We should make as many deities as possible and as many temples as possible. As many people should be inspired, initiated to do Nitya Puja. Nitya Puja makes you living Hindu. Nitya Puja makes you practicing Shaivite. Nitya Puja makes you as living my disciple. Because I myself do Nitya Puja every day. Even if I am in deep Samadhi, I get up, do my morning rituals and do the Nitya Puja and again rest in Samadhi. I may not eat for days, but I will never miss Nitya Puja. Even the people who cherish enmity towards me, they say, he somehow doesn't miss Nitya Puja. I may miss eating, I may miss sleeping, I may miss drinking water, I may miss anything but not Nitya Puja. Even when I was not allowed to take bath by doctors when I had the fracture in the right hand, I'll wipe the body. Doctors did not allow me to pour water on the body. So I'll wipe the body, keep the hand up with a plastic cover and pour water on my head and come and do the Nitya Puja. I may miss eating, I may miss sleeping, I may miss drinking water, I may miss anything but not Nitya Puja. I may miss food, I may miss eating, I may miss sleeping, I may miss drinking water, I may miss anything but I will not miss Nitya Puja. And I strongly recommend all my disciples to develop this as your lifestyle. Nitya Puja is the ultimate lifestyle. Puja is the time to connect with Paramashiva. Actually, puja is the personal, intimate time with Paramashiva. You should always wear your Atma Linga on your body and every day do puja. Nothing like that. See, in the initial level, even if you are not able to do everyday puja, start wearing the Atma Linga in your body. Slowly you will pick up the habit. You will feel, wow, when I do puja, it is so nice. Every day you will start having inspiration and start doing the Anmartha Puja, the personal worship, personal connection with Paramashiva. I tell you, if at all we need to write in one line in my autobiography or biography, because there will be thousands of biographies. There will be one autobiography by me, but there will be thousands of biographies. If I have to reduce the whole thing to one line, what is the one thing Swamiji never missed in his life? You can't even say breathing, because many times in Samadhi I stopped breathing. The only thing I never missed in my life is Nitya Puja. Many times I have stopped eating. Many times I have stopped sleeping. Many times I have stopped drinking water. Many times I have even stopped breathing. The only thing I have not stopped in my life is Nitya Puja. Understand, it is that important. It is that important. Nitya Puja cleans your whole system, detoxes. Ripes your consciousness, makes your consciousness open up in your system. The essence of Veda, Vedanta, Yoga, Yoganta, Agama, Agamanta, Siddha, Siddhanta, Nada, Nadanta, Bodha, Bodhanta. Everything is Nitya Puja. A deep feeling connection with Paramashiva. And praying to Paramashiva, connecting with Paramashiva, pouring yourself at the feet of Paramashiva is Nitya Puja. All I am trying to tell you is Nitya Puja, the best way to detox yourself, to remove all the stress, connect with Kailasa, personal, intimate time with Paramashiva. Nothing like Nitya Puja. To achieve the ultimate enlightenment and living enlightenment and to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. To manifest the state, space, powers of Paramashiva, Nitya Puja is the best. Essence of Vedanta is Tattvamasi. Essence of Agamanta is Shivoham. Essence of what I am teaching, Veda, Vedanta, Agama, Agamanta, Yoga, Yoganta, Tantra, Tantranta, Bodha, Bodhanta, Nada, Nadanta, everything is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, that can be experienced through Nitya Puja every day. So, today's powerful cognition for all of you, Paramashiva is inside our consciousness. Nitya Puja is the time to connect with Paramashiva and have personal, intimate experience with Paramashiva. Sit straight, meditate on this powerful cognition. With intense chanting of Mahavagya, I'll guide you to have a direct experience of Kailasa and Paramashiva now. Sit straight, have intense, vibrant chanting of Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and connect with Paramashiva and Kailasa. Upasana is literally Samipya Mukti and Sarupya Mukti merges into Sayujya Mukti. Understand? Intense prayer may start as Visishtadvaita, will evolve as Dvaita and raise to Advaita and manifest as Shuddhadvaita. Whatever level it is, prayer is the most powerful, ultimate way of connecting with Paramashiva. Intense prayer, intense prayer, intense prayer, intense prayer. People ask me, when thousands worship you, why do you bow down so much in front of the deities? And understand, this is the secret. When you sit in oneness, you should know very clearly, even when I pray, I am you. When you are operating in relative existence, you should know, even when I am one with you, I am praying. I am devoted to you. In relative existence, always be devoted. In reality, always be one. Understand, duality is not ultimate. I am repeating again. Oneness is the ultimate truth. But does not mean in relative existence you will be arrogant. No. You will be humble. In relative existence, you will be humble. That is why I say, the Advaita I am teaching is Sutta Shivadvaita. In oneness, even when you pray, we are one with you. relative existence, even when we are one with you, we are devoted to you. Be humble, be devoted even to your own oneness. Sometimes when I go to devotees' houses, I directly go to puja room and do the puja. Some of the devotees will keep my photo also. When I do the arti, I have to show to all. I cannot move the hand. I have to show all only. They ask, what is this Swamiji? You are showing arti to your own photograph. What can I do? It is a symbol of my oneness. I am devoted to that. Even I bow down to. See, you have both component. Your oneness, Shuddhadvaita, and your relative existence, to which you are going to be devoted, that is going to manifest in you more and more. That is going to be strengthened in you more and more. Kailasa is the space of ultimate oneness. Sachidananda, ultimate oneness. Understand? Kailasa is the space of ultimate oneness. And if you hear only the Shabda, you can read your mind. If you hear only the Nada of Kailasa, you can read others' mind.
Vishesha Dīkṣā is an initiation where you are officially initiated to be able to connect to Paramashiva. In Vishesha Dīkṣā, you literally get the official initiation where you connect to Paramashiva and become a part of Paramashiva. You are officially enabled to worship Paramashiva. Today, all of us, all the participants, today we are all going to be receiving the Vishesha Dīkṣā as part of the initiations today, the special initiation, to be able to live through death. See, this Vishesha Dīkṣā Swamiji started officially on the November of 2015. Swamiji started giving the Vishesha Dīkṣā and initiating all of us. And this Vishesha Dīkṣā literally gives the right to worship to any devotee who wants to connect to Paramashiva. Vishesha Dīkṣā gives that official rights. Like literally right after getting Vishesha Dīkṣā, you are officially initiated to be able to worship Paramashiva, to be able to connect to Paramashiva, do puja to Paramashiva and worship Paramashiva. And actually, Swamiji started this Vishesha Dīkṣā long back. Officially, it was started in the 2015. So we have like 7 types of initiations, okay? So it is the 7th initiation and the last type is Nirvana Dīkṣā. So it starts with Shiva Dīkṣā level 1, which is Samaya Dīkṣā, Shiva Dīkṣā level 2, which is Vishesha Dīkṣā, and like that Acharya Abhishekam, like that there are 7 initiation levels. So Shiva Dīkṣā is the 2nd level initiation, which basically bestows the right to offer prayer and gratitude through that Anmartha Puja, what we call as personal Guru Puja and Atmalinga, Shiva Puja. Vishesha Dīkṣā means literally giving you a super conscious breakthrough, where the Guru removes the old inner space, the old life from the disciple and replaces it with Shiva Atma, Paramashiva's consciousness. From his own Anandagandha, Paramashiva extends that to the disciple. So, Vishesha Dīkṣā, actually there's an elaborate ritual. It's a very, very interesting one, where even seeing the type of the flame, how the flame responds when the disciple goes. that Guru determines all the karmas of the disciples and he converts it. So Vishesha Dīkṣā basically means where Guru literally removes all your karmas, all the mistakes, past this thing, everything he removes, and he replaces your inner space with his own inner space. Means he literally like enables you to manifest the experience where his being will be put in your being. Actually, there's a detailed Shastra Pramana given for this from Somashambhu Paddhati. Somashambhu Paddhati is a scripture that details out on all the initiation procedures of Vishesha Dīkṣā. So, the Somashambhu Paddhati details out very beautifully. Kusume nastra japtena tadyante hridaye shishum praspurat tarakarakam chaitanyam tatra bhavayet. The Guru should throw flowers invoked on the mantra Astraya Hum Fat at the disciple's chest and imagine in the heart of the disciple the globe-shaped supreme spirit of extreme effulgence inhabiting the subtle body. This is from the Shiva Dīkṣā Vidhi Patalam in the Somashambhu Paddhati. As per the Kamika Agama, the source scripture Agama is directly given by Paramashiva himself. Invocation of Vagishwari, Parashakti, Vagishwara, Paramashiva is done in the heart of the fire in which Bhagavan Paramashiva has been invoked. And what the process is a very elaborate process that happens and a very powerful process which is elaborately detailed out in the scriptures. The Guru knocks out the consciousness, all the karmas the disciple has done. So the Guru literally knocks the heart of the disciple with the flower, visualizes the consciousness sparkling as a star in the heart of the disciple. The Guru enters the lotus of the heart of the disciple and puts the consciousness of the disciple into the self, into Guru's, and keeps the Guru's consciousness in the disciple. It's a very, very powerful process. This literally means your life is removed, which means all your karmas, your sins, everything is removed from you. Guru takes it all that onto himself and keeps his being into your being. He fulfills your whole being. He literally initiates you with that. And there's a very powerful way. The Guru sorry for that. So the Guru keeps the disciples' being in the fire and he sees the way this fire responds. That determines how the disciples, his karma, like his path. Like for example, the way seeing the way fire burns, Guru will know the exact sins committed by the disciple. For example, if the fire smells like filth, and then the Somashambhu Paddhati, see, each of the statement I'm reading out to you all is directly from Somashambhu Paddhati. It clearly describes if the fire smells like filth, then understand that the disciple has done sins of land grabbing, killing a Brahmana, meeting with Guru's wife, drunk liquor, or killed Acharya, teacher, killed a cow, or been ungrateful. If the fire is black in color and smells like a burning dead body, then know that he has killed a pregnant woman. If the fire is burning in rotation and circle, then the disciple has killed a woman. If the fire shakes, then the disciple has stolen gold. If the fire blasts, then the disciple has killed a child. After the Homa is over, the Guru keeps the consciousness, the Atma of the disciple, which is like fire sparks, in the lotus of the heart of the Guru. And Guru takes his own being and reinstalls that consciousness to the disciple. So this process like literally shows us all the different ways in which you can experience the ultimate removal of sins. Of course, what I read to you all is extreme sins that would have been committed. Even if not, the whole life span, all the sins that you might have committed, the Guru literally removes all of them and he replaces that with his own being, where he empowers you to manifest whatever you want as reality. So the Vishesha Dīkṣā is a very, very beautiful experience in itself to just have it. And lifestyle after Vishesha Dīkṣā. There are several lifestyle changes that we need to make. First and foremost important principle to follow is right after receiving Vishesha Dīkṣā, you will perform Nitya Puja daily to Guru Padukas and Shiva Puja to Atmalinga every day. After Vishesha Dīkṣā, you will not eat meat, fish, eggs. No non-veg. Even yeast is considered as non-veg. You will not be eating any meat, fish, eggs. You will not be eating any of this. If you are taking Vishesha Dīkṣā today, you should not partake any non-vegetarian food. So these are all given in the Agamas itself. So if anyone is getting initiated in Vishesha Dīkṣā, you will not be consuming any meat. And you will not be having alcohol. Understanding? Okay. Now, the receiver shall not engage in any activities of himsa, violence of any jiva, including the self. You are not going to be performing any act of violence. You cannot harm yourself or you can't harm anyone else. Understanding? Next is every day doing Pada Puja, Guru Puja. Like if you miss one day puja, next day you should do 2 times. The Shiva Puja should be done 2 times. And anyone who wants Atmalinga, now you all can go to the nearest Kailasa and pick up from there. So can you tell us which material we need? You don't need any particular material for today's initiation because today's initiation, the Homa is going to happen and you're going to be initiated. Ma Nithyananda Jnana Yogini is saying we're just beyond blessed to have this initiation. Yes, this is a very, very powerful initiation. Actually, only a person with 16 types of qualifications can receive this initiation. But Swamiji is making it so beautifully available to all of us. Alright. Now, Swamiji, the next thing is each day doing puja is like a mandatory. And you should not eat animal meat, no fish, no egg, no mushroom. You can have vegetarian food. There are no restrictions on onion, garlic, or dairy products in Agamas. You can have them. But Swamiji recommends that it should be non-violence based dairy products. And also, even if by mistake you eat without realizing something which contains egg or mushroom, immediately take Haritaki and detox your body. And all of you should have received Shiva Dīkṣā level 1. Only then you can receive Shiva Dīkṣā level 2. So if you are receiving Shiva Dīkṣā level 1, if you have received Shiva Dīkṣā level 1, only then you can take Shiva Dīkṣā level 2. Without that, you can't take Shiva Dīkṣā level 2, Vishesha Dīkṣā. Are all of you clear? All right. Wonderful. Now, I request all of you, whoever wants to apply for the initiation, whoever wants to get initiated into Shiva Dīkṣā today, you all can sign up. We'll be projecting the link. If you have not yet received level 1, you can wait because the level 1 initiation will again happen next time in the next Paramashivoham. Now, if you have received level initiation. Hope all of you who have want to receive the initiation have signed up. I'll take all of your questions. But now we're all going to be entering into the death meditation process. So all the viewers watching us on social media, all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, Facebook, and various other social media platforms, we will now be ending the live stream on all the social media platforms. We request all of you to join us in the link paramashivoham.org, and you can join us on the two-way video conferencing on Zoom, and you can enjoy being part of all the initiations and receive the death meditation process today. So now we will be concluding the stream. So all the viewers are watching us on social media, please take a minute or two, join us on the two-way video conferencing, and you all can enjoy the death meditation process.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
नमो व्रातपदगे नमो गणपतगे नमः प्रमथपदगे नमस्ते अस्तु लम्बोदराय एकदन्ताय विघ्नविनाशिने शिवसुधाय श्रीवरदमूर्तये नमो नमः
Sri Nithyananda Sundaramukha Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Sundaramukha Sri Nithyananda Sundaramukha Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Pratamanamami Nithyananda Pratamanamami Nithyananda Pratamanamami Nithyananda Pratamanamami Nithyananda Rishi Muni Vandita Nithyananda Rishi Muni Vandita Nithyananda Rishi Muni Vandita Nithyananda Rishi Muni Vandita Nithyananda He Rishi Muni Vandita Nithyananda He Rishi Muni Vandita Nithyananda Sundaramukha Sri Nithyananda Sundaramukha Sri Nithyananda Sundaramukha Sri Nithyananda Sundaramukha Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Sundaramukha Sri Nithyananda Sundaramukha Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Sundaramukha Sri Nithyananda Sundaramukha Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Ekatanda Sri Nithyananda Pratamanamami Nithyananda Pratamanamami Nithyananda Pratamanamami Nithyananda Gajamuga Gajamuga Gajanana Gajamuga Gajamuga Gajanana Gajamuga Gajamuga Gajanana Gajamuga Gajamuga Gajanana Gauri Nandana Nithyananda Gauri Nandana Nithyananda Gauri Nandana Nithyananda Gauri Nandana Nithyananda Gajamuga Gajamuga Gajanana Gajamuga Gajamuga Gajanana Girijanandana Nithyananda Girijanandana Nithyananda Girijanandana Nithyananda Girijanandana Nithyananda Girishanandana Nithyananda Girishanandana Nithyananda Girishanandana Nithyananda Girishanandana Nithyananda Gajamuga Gajamuga Gajanana Gajamuga Gajamuga Gajanana Gajamuga Gajamuga Gajanana Gajamuga Gajamuga Gajanana Gauri Nandana Nithyananda Gauri Nandana Nithyananda Gauri Nandana Nithyananda Gauri Nandana Nithyananda Gajamuga Gajamuga Gajanana Gajamuga Gajamuga Gajanana Girijanandana Nithyananda Girijanandana Nithyananda Girijanandana Nithyananda Girijanandana Nithyananda Girishanandana Nithyananda Girishanandana Nithyananda Girishanandana Nithyananda Girishanandana Nithyananda Gajamuga Gajamuga Gajanana Gajamuga Gajamuga Gajanana Nithyananda, He Nithyananda, Nithyananda, He Nithyananda, Nithyananda, He Nithyananda, Nithyananda, He Nithyananda, Gauri Tanaya Gajanana, Gauri Tanaya Gajanana, Gauri
take all of you through the different avenues through which you can post your prayers, you can express your love, your gratitude, your heartfelt devotion to the lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji, the Nija Avatara of Paramashiva, as all of us receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti. This darshan where Swamiji is gracing as the Kalpataru, where any boons you ask, in this darshan today particularly, Swamiji is going to be giving us some of the most important initiations. Today, we are going to be receiving the Kalpataru darshan, which means any boons that you ask to Swamiji, Swamiji will be granting that, and we will be receiving the most powerful Dīkṣā, the Shiva Dīkṣā, upgrading our inner software to Paramashiva's inner software. And we are going to be receiving the Shravana Dīkṣā, initiation into listening, and a lot more. So as we will be throughout the initiations, we all can post our prayers, boons requests, blessings requests, healing requests, everything for Swamiji, and Swamiji is going to be seeing it. And Swamiji has opened up this opportunity for all of us to post on all platforms. So we request each of you to take your gadgets along. As we take you step by step, you can take a few minutes to follow along. You can post your prayers in all of these platforms, and Swamiji himself will be seeing in each of these platforms, and you'll be receiving the blessings.
First, we're going to start with YouTube. Please head to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And the live stream that you see in the YouTube, please click on it. And in the live chat section,